Carry on.
We're in business. All right. Is everybody ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Who would
double
like
checked
to-
everything.
Who would like to recap?
Looks at Chino.
No.
Chino.
No. No, Calix.
I can do it.
Yeah, go for it.
With the grace of this old question mark. Let me get my notes. We were allowed to escape or leave. We spent the room there. We spent the night there. Omar shot himself, basically. He shot the wall, tested the bullet, went back to sleep. He got forced to sleep. All you hear was a loud bang. Nocturne heard squelching and like of animal dying.
Dramatic reenactment.
Katya, nothing really happened with Katya. Nocturne was able to see the runes in the walls and where they were going. They'd allowed us to leave the next day. And they explained everything beforehand. Like, it appears your companion just shot a weapon in there and was forced to sleep. Let us go the next day. They brought us to the cart where we saw the map of Gradia. And we saw pins on it. As if they were tracking something, which we don't know yet. We were let go. We spawned in on top of a scorpion. We fought a scorpion. Came back home.
Fought the scorpion's husband.
Yeah, there you go.
And you know, you got
we leveled
you
up.
tried to take the tail, remember, and then you got inked.
Got back home. Did a little debrief. Well, we actually did a debrief. We scouted Dimsdale Dimdome. Owner of the Dimsdale Dimdome. Me and Bryn stayed behind to scout him, to watch where he was going, because he welcomed us back and offered us another job. And Katya, Omar, what's his name? I cannot seem to remember at this moment.
How do you not remember the lobster's name?
I don't want to call it Larry the Lobster all the time. I want to say it's a name. Absalom.
Give you a hint.
Absalom.
There.
Absalom. There
Shelly.
we go. Shelly.
Ah,
I got Shelly. Name.
Why?
That happened. They debriefed, and yeah, Katya had a weird fucking dream. So did Absalom.
I dreamed?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, he did.
Dreamt about the ever-impending drowning.
No, I don't think that happened.
that
I
happened either.
remember. What?
That was
I don't
a
think
few
you dreamed
sessions
either.
ago.
Yeah.
I just had a nice sleep.
Okay.
He
I
was
drink
knocked the
coffee,
fuck
don't
out.
mind me. Well, we learned about Lord Koragalzu. The biggest cluster of pins around the city of Tulis. Some around Sarasa, Scrod, and Logia. Yeah.
Woo.
All right. Take a point of inspiration.
Thank you.
I can't remember. Did you guys return from spying on Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome?
No.
I think we ended.
Okay.
Myself and Absalom did.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah,
Yeah.
because we just went home because we're not. Well, I'm not stealthy.
I can be, but I'm dressed ostentatiously, so.
You
So,
think by My
Oh, no.
sword is bad.
We cut to
Don't do that.
Stop it.
Sorry about that. Normally I mute. But,
Stop it.
That's bad.
Stop it.
Bad reflexes.
I would like Nocturne and Rin to make a stealth check, please.
Okay.
All right.
I could just click it, right?
You sure can.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh god, please. Did it work?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you guys go unnoticed. You've already seen Phoebe, Aberford's assistant, his secretary. You've already seen her leave, but you do not see Aberford leave. It's starting to get a little late. You don't remember seeing any sort of doorway to an apartment or anything along those lines. Realistically, from what you guys saw, there's one door in, one door out. So either he's working hella late or he's asleep at his desk.
Okay. If I remember correctly, there was a window in this office.
There was, yes.
I would like to send my Raven to that window or fly by.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make a perception using your Raven's perception check using your Raven's ability score.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a cookie.
Cool.
Perception plus 3. Gookie.
Cookie.
Oh no. Fuck.
Oh no! Our table! It's broken!
Why is the table broken?
12. Okay. It's a little dark,
Oh,
but you do see
I think we share it. Sorry.
that there is some candlelight in there, and you do see a figure, a smaller figure, hunched over a desk. Seems to be writing something.
Okay. Okay. Hmm. I would like
To rage.
Okay, if I remember the sound, yeah, I remember it. We heard the assistant speak before. If I may, I would like to cast minor illusion from the Raven at the point of the doorway, if I can, from the window, to mimic the hi that she makes, or like the way she says, his name. God, Dimmadome.
Aberford.
Aberford.
You also know that she does refer to him as Mr. Dwallow.
Okay, so, Dwall. Would it be able to do Dwallow? Oh, that's too much. We do like Mister.
Or sir.
Or sir. Yeah.
Sir.
You could do something like that.
So I'll cast it from the doorway, like from my Raven, from the doorway.
From the front door or
From
or
the,
the
door.
window.
So I'm seeing it from the window.
Mhm.
If I can see the door that's entering that room, his office.
Gotcha. Okay. Go ahead.
And I'll be telling Rin everything I see.
I'm debating on whether or not I should have you do a performance check or not, because you are throwing a voice through the use of the spell.
Ooh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. A
You are trying
sound
to
or image,
Yeah.
And
however you'd like to do it.
did you just like cast the spell without talking to Ren about it, or you?
I'll go, it appears, someone is at his desk writing. I don't know if it's him or not.
Okay.
I
Then
can
we
see
probably
if
should wait for the others, right?
I can see if it's him. I don't know if it's him.
You don't know.
I can find out for sure.
How?
By casting a spell. a sound spell.
And let them know we're here?
No, it'll be the sound of his assistant.
Okay. You can try. But that could also alert them that we're here. So.
Would I be able to do it as soon as she left?
I suppose.
Okay. I would like to do it like as soon as she left, like, or like I want to say a second after she left the building, to see if it's actually him or not.
Okay.
What do I gotta roll?
I'll say roll at this point, since you are timing this and imitating someone else. I'll say roll a performance check with your stats as opposed to the Raven, because you are the one casting the spell.
15.
Okay. You see the figure look up, hop out of the chair, go up to the door, open the door into the lobby,
Okay.
look around.
Okay. Then I'll,
You see the shape of him pulling open his waistcoat, reaching inside, and then you watch as the window goes black.
Huh. The windows goes black?
The window goes black.
Huh. Well,
As
shit.
as if a blackout curtain was pulled.
Ren starts to side eye Nocturne.
Well, you don't know that. You don't know that yet. I go, yeah, it's him.
Again, Ren starts to side eye Nocturne.
That's all. You don't know what happened. I just say, yeah, it's him.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll just plant my Raven somewhere where I can see the front door, and if possible, the window. Like if like there's a distant building ledge or something.
You wouldn't be able to get both at the same time because
Okay.
the window's on the opposite side of the building from the front door.
Gotcha. Then I'll just watch the front door.
Cool. Okay. An hour passes by. You don't see anything.
Well, what time is it in game?
Probably about 10:30, 11 o'clock at night.
Okay.
You guys have been here for a bit.
Ren will finally say something. Well, do you see anything? We've been here for a while.
He's not leaving his building. He
How
was
did you know it
working-
was him?
Well, I saw the silhouette. I casted the sound spell. It reacted to it. I'm assuming
And?
it's him.
So he went out of the building.
No, he got up from his desk.
Okay, what is he doing now?
Well, I don't know. I can't see. He closed the curtain on the window.
Oh, great. Well, there's no point now. Now what do we do?
Well, we can return, or we can continue to watch.
A door.
A door.
He could have a. He could have a back door. We're just. He knows we're here now.
We don't know if he knows we're here, but
We can assume because he closed the curtains.
it is kind of windy outside.
Ren will just sigh. I think we probably should go to the back.
I left my
And she's
cat with you
whispering.
guys,
this.
right?
She's not yelling this out, obviously. She's just like she's whispering this to him.
If I recall, I think I
Sounds
left my
like-
cat with you guys.
You did,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Do you hear everything we're saying?
What does the cat do when the cat hears all this?
Nothing.
What the cat doing?
Sitting there, and just occasionally, like, it's probably laying down in the grass. I'm assuming you guys are hiding in some kind of grass alleyway, whatever.
No grass.
here.
When I had Ebola.
Yeah, finding a spot to perch and listening to you guys, waiting orders.
I mean, can your crow stay here? Or the cat?
Ooh, I don't want to leave the cat here.
Then can your crow keep watch?
In a way.
I don't think we can do much here.
Sorry. Fucking music.
Yep.
Oh. I turned off the bot, so I don't know.
It's very
You
appropriate.
can stop the bot if you want. You want me to stop the bot for you?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Okay.
Then I'll say, okay. We can head back to the keep, or, well, sorry, the innkeep, or,
I mean, pretty much that's all we can do.
okay. And I'll get up, I'll get up first and dust myself off. I'll extend my hand if Rin wants to take it to help get up.
She looks at your hand and then looks at you. I'm okay. And she will get up and kind of dust herself off. But thanks anyway. And she will turn and walk.
So there is a range in which I can see through my cat. It's 120 feet.
I'll pass that.
Okay. So
And
my conversation in the innkeep was over an hour. Okay.
I'll pick up the cat, like I'll gesture it for it to get on my shoulder, and then I'll bring it with me.
And they're heading back.
All right.
Lahi.
No.
Nahi?
As I recall, after our conversation with, fuck. Was it Gideon?
Joe.
think it was with Gideon. Or the people at the tavern, that we would have started coming back to meet up, because we got the spy pearl. So I don't know how long it would take for us to come back, myself and Absalom.
Back from where? I think you guys were at Moments.
Yeah, we went to Moments, and then as soon as or maybe we didn't establish this, I don't know, but as soon as we got, the second tracking pearl, I
Oh, you're going to meet them.
yeah, meet up with the party again.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna leave them there.
Oh, is that the plan?
Yeah. Oh, if I didn't say that, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I was probably really. Oh yeah, because I'm the one who stopped the session because I got really hungry.
Did you eat breakfast?
He had a cookie.
Okay.
You had a cookie.
Oh, I meant I was gone for a little bit longer because turns out my dad was also awake, so he's getting food.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh shit! Give me 1 second. Looks like one of my cats wants to head out, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, I hope it's not that cat.
Hmm.
No.
Well, I guess I mean, if I didn't express my plan, I apologize, but the idea was to plant the second pearl onto Dwallo.
Gotcha.
So we would have made our way back. So that's up to you, Ben.
Okay. I mean, by this time, how do I want to rule that? Yeah, I'd say like right as Rin and Nocturne are getting ready to leave, I'll rule that you guys make it there.
Okay, so we're still there, but okay.
No, I'll pipe up and be like, so, any information?
Nope, he's just working there late.
And they close his curtains.
Oh,
It's a bit windy today.
wait, the window was
Cringe
open?
No
side-eyes
wind.
Nocturne.
Wait, the window was open?
No.
Oh. Okay, fair enough.
Wait,
Well-
was the window open? I don't even
No.
know if it was open.
Okay.
The window was closed, and then basically it seems like Aberford activated some sort of magical item
Mm-hmm.
that basically turned the window opaque.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I thought he was gonna get a gun because he was like, he reaches in a turncoat.
What's
I mean,
this
he might have
about?
gotten a gun
What
after.
do I need to shoot it?
Shoot the bullet.
No. You guys arrived.
We're there.
East and Finsta.
Okay, well, we know that this pickup is happening tonight. And you're saying Mr. Dwallo has not left this building at all.
He has not left this building.
We can only assume that this pickup is happening inside this building.
That's right, because he spoke to Luke Corrigazo, got threatened, and was like, hey, you need to pick this up, or come, like, the guy will come to you. I forgot about that. Okay.
Now, he also did say that was going to be happening tomorrow night.
Oh, it's tomorrow night.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I thought it was happening tonight.
Well,
No, I remember tomorrow night.
Oh,
I thought we were
shit.
just doing it early.
well, the moon is looking big today.
To be fair, it's been 2 weeks. But anyway,
Yeah.
As we do it.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
fair
it has been a while, huh?
Yeah.
It's been a while.
That's right. I went from 3 cats to 2.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
oh, now I regret that line earlier. I'm so sorry.
No, man, you're good. He did beat out his life expectancy. He was only supposed to live for like an additional 6 months. He ended up going for like a year and a half. So it was all good.
Yeah, I had
It's just
one
when
of those.
he was doing his 1,000-yard stare, and I was like, oh yeah, yeah,
Yikes.
yeah. Like he was like, I want to say sane. He was definitely not there anymore. So yeah.
My chat apologizes for your loss.
Yeah, no. Yeah, he had a tumor. So yeah, he lived a lot longer than the vet was expecting. So it worked out.
I had one of those. One of my cats lived 3 years past his expiration date. He was going strong.
Wow.
Cancer and everything. And diabetes. And arthritis.
Damn. My cat just had he had a tumor and he had AIDS.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what fucked him was the AIDS. Like,
Yeah.
I think you just can't have certain antibiotics just don't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep, still got 2 though. Then after that, we're done with strays.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm not. Well, sucks, dude. I'm sorry.
No, man, it's all good. It's been about 2 weeks or so. But so what are we doing? We're waiting outside this window that's just black, right?
Yeah.
Just this tinted black window.
Yeah, I don't think it's legal. I think it's past the legal tint.
Isn't
very
that for-
much so.
Isn't that for vehicles?
What's a vehicle?
Like a wagon?
Oh.
Oh. Yeah. Grand Theft Carriage.
He's got 5 stars. Quick, get him.
We got tinted windows outlawed before Grand Theft Carriage 6.
Well, Kazi will pull out this second pearl and be like, well, I spoke with Gideon, and he recommended that the best way to track him would be to plant this on him.
I'll be right back.
As Absalom runs away.
He just like scurries away.
He sees a hot dog cart.
Yeah.
Wagon. A dog wagon. A dog wagon.
Ren kind of kneels forward to look at what this is. What is it?
This is what Gideon gave us to track us as we're going over to Wallow's
So
patron. So this is the second one. We can plant it on him, so he is able to be tracked.
Okay, but we need to lure him out first, right?
Either lure him out or how big is this thing, Ben?
It's the size of a marble.
Okay. So
yeah.
it could fit in a cat's mouth and it could fit in a crow's beak.
Yes, 100%.
Well, we can have one of our animals implanted as we are distracting him. But it seems he is on alert. Possibly. I'm assuming he didn't black out these curtains randomly.
I don't think so.
I see.
You hear the raven whistling.
Is the raven inside or outside the building? I don't understand. Where is this thing?
Outside the building, it's
Okay.
right above us.
Then you didn't need to
You could
cast
hear-
minor illusion through the raven. You
Yeah.
could have done it yourself.
Oh,
Alright, I'm back. I'm just gonna be eating breakfast for the time being, though.
All good.
Cool.
Okay. Well, who has the most charm here?
The most what?
The most charm.
I'll have a charisma of 16, a +4.
Katsu flips her hair. I suppose that will be me.
Question is now what? No. It's late at night?
Well,
I mean, you could act like a courtesan or something.
she visually, like, is disgusted at that prospect.
I mean, you
Furrows her
don't
brow.
have to be.
Did we see where the assistant went? Like, was I able to see where they
She walked down the
when they
street.
left? Walked down the street.
She walked probably eastbound.
Eastbound
We could
towards the
deliver
city
him some
center.
wine or something.
Eastbound towards. No, eastbound would be further away from the city center.
Okay.
We're still in the Scorpion map, just in case.
Yeah, we're still in the Scorpion map.
Oh, well, let me. To the regular, we're not doing anything map. Now, Aberford's, if you look at Respite, the top of the eye is where Aberford, or actually, top of the eye, in between the I and the T, is where Aberford's office is. She's probably heading towards the lower left corner of the E in Respite.
Okay.
So she appears to be heading home. As it is very late.
Does
somehow-
anybody have a disguise kit?
Checks real quick.
I think I should have it, but I don't know how I put it there.
That is a negative.
There.
All I have is makeup.
Well, that kind
I do have a disguise kit. I do have one.
I mean, you could turn into her.
Or I can be invisible.
Not too.
I can try, but to get inside and unnoticed.
That's why I said maybe the safest route is to be her, his assistant. Bring a bottle of wine. And then slip that in. Could work. Unless you have a better idea.
Oof. I don't know.
Alternatively, what if there was a knock on the door and he opens it? And either our animals or our invisible bard slip in.
Okay, and what if he closes that door and your animals can't get out?
My animal can leave.
Okay, well, then it had to be yours.
My cat can leave.
Okay.
I think I can make my raven invisible. It should be able to work.
No matter what, you just can't get caught putting that thing in him. So, I don't care which one you guys use. You just have to do it quietly. So, which one is more quiet?
Checking. +4 to stealth
+7.
for cat statistics.
Oh shit. That's right. My stat sheet doesn't have one. Yeah. Doesn't show it.
If it doesn't, then it's just your. It doesn't have expertise, so it's just your dexterity.
So +2 to it. Okay. It just has a +2.
Then I would say
Excuse me.
your crow's kind of probably a little loud. Does like to talk a lot and whistle.
No, it doesn't.
I think the
Go.
cat would be a better idea.
Fair
Well,
enough.
we can make it invisible.
Can you?
Yes. Now let me double check real quick. Should be able to.
Now we know that this is not the only room in this building.
Oh wait, how many rooms are there?
It's a building.
2.
It's-
Well,
Really?
technically 3 because there is a bathroom, but
I see. It's a smaller building than I thought.
Oh, okay. Is this small building attached to anything else, or it's just...
yeah, it's basically part of a strip mall.
Mm.
Ah, okay.
So, like, you know how you'll see a strip mall and then some like random like help you with your taxes businesses in there. It's basically like the same setup as that. This is basically his corporate office, not one of his businesses that he owns.
Now I have a better visual. Okay.
Yep. I can make it invisible.
Have we tried walking around back to see if there's a back room or an exit or something?
Nope. I mean, I could start doing that when you guys prepare for this, at least.
The Raven did go around back.
Okay.
And that's when the window was blacked out.
Mhm.
There is not another exit that you guys can see. There's not an exterior exit at the very least.
Okay.
Ah,
Now-
okay.
So the back windows are blacked out. What about the front windows? Are they also blacked out?
Those, upon closer inspection, are as well.
Mm-hmm. Regardless, well, I wasn't told what happened to make him black out the curtains, so fair enough, fair enough.
But he
Make sure it
already,
was him.
he already went outside again from hearing the sound, like Norton says. What makes you think he's gonna do it again? He's gonna be a little nervous if he's hiding something. He had to close the curtains. So now I don't know why he would open the door again.
Well, he he opened the door to his office. It'll be to the front.
Right, but he won't. But above table. He won't do it again, I don't think, because, right, he heard a sound, got a little sussed out, and then closed the curtains. So he's going to get really sussed out when he hears something again. So,
And DM, this is the same building and office that we've been to before.
Yep.
Okay.
Same one.
Didn't look like
could.
didn't look like any place that he would live at per se, as in like living quarters.
You didn't see anything that would suggest that he lives there. Now that being said, there's nothing to prevent him from just pulling up a bedroll or something and sleeping in his office.
This is true.
What if I make you disguise you as one of the cultists?
I was going to say something a little bit more generic, like, what if... Is there like a equivalent of DoorDash in...
Cart dash.
we could deliver him wine. And
But John
have
knows
some...
it's not delivery.
That way it's not so suspicious.
Cart dash.
Yeah,
You can
cart
just-
dash.
Like, who's it from? It says Kurigazu sends his regards.
He's gonna think it's a hit.
He's like,
So fucking funny though. Like I was thinking about, I was like, what if? Like,
make sure recipient opens package before leaving. That's my drop-off notes. That's hilarious.
I will like Nocturne to deliver the wine too.
I'm down to try that.
Personally, I think it would be so funny if we got away with it.
Hey, it's always the luck of the die.
Mm-hmm.
So what we can do is we can wait it out to see if he leaves and goes home. I'm pretty sure he doesn't live here.
We were outside for an hour. I don't think he's gonna leave.
I don't know that. Oh, we can stake out. We can stake out his building.
Above table, would there be a way for you guys to indicate if there was more like rooms in this establishment? Like maybe a magic door or something?
We wouldn't know. At least we didn't look into it at the time.
Hmm. I just think of that like a silly scenario where we're just like hiding, right? And then he walks behind us because he went through another exit.
It's possible.
We have two options. We can wait until tomorrow morning, or we can stake out his building and wait for an opportunity for him to leave. Or looks at Rin. We can have special delivery.
Above table. Does anyone here have like teleport or
No.
dimension door or anything like that where we can just go in?
Sure. That's a bit
That's
high, high in the
yeah, it's too
Yeah.
early.
Not exactly dimension door.
not exactly
Oh.
dimension door. What do you mean?
Oh.
Okay.
Let's read some rules.
Okay.
It requires sight.
That way we don't have to wait.
You're showing your character sheet, by the way.
I know. It requires sight. For me, I require to see where I'm going. And if the curtains are blacked out, that's very convenient.
You see
Side
one
eyes
side.
at Nocturne again.
You can just see like his shoulders become tenser and tenser by the moment. Every time the word curtains are mentioned.
I mean, Nocturne saw inside. Can you? I don't know. Could you see inside a Nocturne's mind or something? I don't know.
Unfortunately, not. Cannot share his senses, just communicate.
Damn. The light got to nothing. And Ren sits down,
Fuck.
kind of crosses
the
her
creature.
arms.
Aside from direct confrontation, we're waiting it out for him. Without the knowledge. Yeah, above table. Didn't Nocturne's crow go in there at some point and actually check for trapdoors and stuff?
It wasn't specifically trapdoors, but the crow didn't see it. The crow was underneath his desk
Right.
pretty much the whole time.
Yeah, I think I went to see if like there were any mechanisms that like any hidden compartments underneath his desk. Like nothing.
Yeah, you didn't really see anything of note there.
Okay. Does this require sight? Yep. Everything requires sight.
I know. Shit.
Now, these doors were glass doors?
No, they were solid wood doors.
With potentially a keyhole.
You did watch as Phoebe did appear to be turning a key and locking a door when she left.
And are there windows on the front of the building?
Yeah, there's a bay window.
Okay. Well, what we can do is wait until very late at night, a couple hours, and then sneak in. Assuming we have some way of picking the lock on the front door.
I could help with that.
So right now I can't
Above
think of
table.
anything.
Oh. Dang.
Yeah, I really can't think of anything. All my stuff requires line of sight.
Damn. I honestly think we should try to go the route where above table. This is above table. I'm not speaking character. Imagine Rude just starts talking like me. I do think we should either. I don't want to wait until the very last second, personally. So the more we can try, the better. Do we know much about his assistant?
I don't think so.
Really, you guys didn't talk to her too much.
Damn.
And when you did talk to her, it was very formal. It was very, she did not seem like a personable person.
We could make a distraction. One of us could.
What do you have in
We do
mind?
have a lot. We do. Looks at Absalon. You know, we could just have a wild lobster man on the loose, shooting things. Well, nearby at least.
So the
And
story
then
we're going with
somebody
is this lobster man just decided to go berserk and shoot the street.
The odds of me dying are high.
we need an escape thing for you, but we could say that the
There are
assistant.
a lot of people that want to eat me for some reason.
Sorry, but hypothetically, we could have an distraction. It doesn't have to be Absalon, but we could have distraction, and the assistant could run back and let him know that there is an emergency, and then one of you, and then the cat could slip in.
We could start a fire.
We could.
We could.
We could.
Actually, yeah, we could start a fire in this building. Why not? He has to come out somehow.
That's everything we've thought of so far has not given them a reason to come out except for a fire.
Yeah.
Well,
Hold on, how do we want to do this? Do you want to send a message? Say this is from the sisterhood for betraying him?
yeah.
Or it could just be a fire. Maybe there was a
Could
light
just be
that
a
just
fire.
fell. Yeah. Why does it have to be for a reason? Just
I mean, what does the homeless population look like in you could say,
Substantial.
Substantial? No way.
Yeah, there's a fairly substantial homeless population.
we
And
could
not
start a hobo fire.
yeah. Let's get scattered.
So what could have been kindling ended up going bad. Suddenly there's a hobo fire.
I have an idea. What if we start a riot? We gather them all up and give them torches and tell them to start throwing them.
and they can easily identify all of us.
That is true.
No,
You guys
no,
do
no.
stand out.
Oh,
We
damn.
want to do this discreetly.
The hobo fire is a
The-
good idea.
Discreet fire, of course.
I don't see how this could be calm, but okay. It's a
Setting
fire.
up the fire discreetly.
What starts out as simple kindling to warm ourselves as homeless people.
Yes, let's
It's
roast some
going bad.
marshmallows. I don't think this is going to be calm, no matter what.
DM, did we see a fireplace in there at all?
You do not see a fireplace.
Fuck.
Search.
Most homes do not have a fireplace because it does not necessarily get all that cold here.
That's true.
But are there
That's true.
lanterns or torches or what do they have there?
The lanterns or candles in the main area were snuffed out before the blackout curtains came into effect. He does have a lit candle, last you saw, in his office.
Ah,
I don't have that cantrip.
damn. Well, damn.
I don't have control flame.
I mean, Luctor has a point though. If we bring too much attention to this kind of wastes the point.
He's already on high alert, it sounds like.
Yes.
We can play on this. Get him more and more paranoid.
Oh, you know, that's not bad.
We should have brought hoods and cloaks and make ourselves look like a bunch of cultists, then start a hobo fire.
Then
Do some
start
sort of weird fake ritual to summon something.
a hobo fire as cultist.
Well, I mean, like kind of like a funeral pyre, and then do some sort of weird fake chanting, and hopefully we don't summon something by accident.
Oh my god.
Oh, hopefully.
by accident.
I seen that. I seen that happen before once. It was bad.
Are you seeing this in character, by the way?
Yes.
What the
You
do
see, a lot,
summon?
you see a lot on the seas.
Where did they summon them? On the deck of the ship?
It was one of the islands we were raiding.
Ah,
One of the pirate captains was, in fact, went insane. Started mumbling some stuff, and then
as you do.
turns out he had a summoning circle. But when we asked our vessel's priest, turns out it was a bunch of nonsense, and it turned out dude was bumbling some stuff and then chanted some stuff, and it turns out it actually summoned a thing. It ate him, and then we killed it. But yeah, that happened. Gotta be careful whenever you start a fire and chant. Never know what you might get.
Okay. Yes, fire, no chanting.
What the hell?
Oh, and then we got interviewed by, and then once we came back, we got interviewed by some funny armored people asking what happened, and then we gave them our statement, and then they went off on their merry way.
A statement.
Yeah, like what happened?
I
Armored
really
people
need to talk to
specifically
you
use
more,
it.
Epsilon.
Yeah, they had a funny symbol on their chest or something. It was a long time ago. I think it was my second year on the job.
Interesting.
Be right back.
Belly.
And nothing came about that.
No,
But it's-
because we killed him. We killed the cultist guy. We killed the monster thing.
I'll wait for Ben to get back. I was just about to ask something. Like,
I am so confused right now of Epsilon.
because
How many jobs has Epsilon had?
No, I've only had one job. It just I was in that one job for a really long time.
That's so funny.
my next
I
question
was,
was going to
I
be,
was-
is there anyone else in the fucking street watching us plot and plan?
I'm in that. I'm kind of like posed up, like in King of the Hill, where they're just kind of sitting in the fence, just drinking shit. That's kind of where I
Yeah.
am right now. But yeah, good times.
We have pints in our hands and we're just sipping on our pints, just
Mhm.
talking to each other.
Now, if asked, would Nocturne divulge exactly what happened play by play? Or would you just keep it vague on what happened? Casting a spell, then
Oh,
blackout.
I would say basically that I couldn't really see who was in there. I wanted to make sure, so I casted a spell that imitated the sound of your assistant at the door, and that it got up to investigate and reached into its turncoat, and the lights went out.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hey DM.
Yo.
Well, I should ask everyone, where are we in relation to this building? And since this is a strip mall.
So it's kind of a strip mall, but you are there's not a parking lot because you don't need to park. It's a bunch of buildings that are connected together. You guys are across the street, basically in an alley, is how I imagined it.
So there are alleys. Okay.
Yeah.
We're not that suspicious.
It's 11
It
p.m.
says walking lobster. Lobster.
Well, I'm the one who sticks out like a sore thumb, but I mean, like, if I wasn't there,
Also, another question: are there people walking up and down the streets late at night or no?
Not very many.
just the homeless.
Just
Oh god.
just the unhoused.
Hey, you want to earn 10 gold?
Yeah.
You need to start a hobo fire. We, seeing as you were a homeless man, we seem you fit the bill.
Oh, what do we do? How do we start a fire?
Did we look everywhere around this building? So we pretty much know exactly what we're in for. I mean, what if we just the fire doesn't seem like such a bad thing because at least it brings more attention to it. That's the only thing. So do we want that?
I could just have my raven carry a fire, however the fire, to the door and just light it up. That way. Oh god, war crime at level 4. We can
You can throw something through the
quickly-
window.
Yes.
I could Eldritch Blast the window and then open it up and yeah.
Well, the spell that he used though. Hmm.
I have a spell that can throw things at a very high velocity.
Okay, we could do that then.
I think we need to hide a little bit better. Turns to look at Absalon. Just in case. If we do this.
Do.
I can make someone invisible.
You might want to make Absalon invisible too.
just
How many
one.
times can you do it?
Just one
Once?
person.
Then I would save it for the cat, personally.
Well, cat is stealthy.
Oh,
Each one of us has a modicum chance of blending in, including the cat and the raven. Absalom's the only one
Okay.
that can't. Like, has no chance
Okay,
of blending
yeah.
in.
then hide Absalon.
Okay.
Now,
I mean, I
I'm-
could have.
I'm very
Go ahead.
okay with being at range. And this spell does have a very, very good range. So I can hide elsewhere.
Okay, here's how we could do it. Are you able to perceive my mind?
Uh, you,
Can you see?
I can speak into your mind and you can speak back. This is the
Okay.
most you'll get.
Hmm. Are you able to see from your cat?
I can.
I can bring your cat with the raven. We could be at a distance. I can hit the window with a spell to hopefully have it open. And then we could toss fire in there.
Alternatively, I can use the spell Catapult to throw a Molotov cocktail through the window.
Yeah.
Yes. As this one single throw.
We would have to open the window.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, I don't know what kind of window it is. I don't know if it's like. Because I could Eldritch Blast the window, break it open, and you just throw it in.
Catapult does more damage than an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Well, I can
No.
fly your cat up there so you can see.
Yeah, will we have a place to hide?
I mean, there are a few places you can hide. It's just a matter of how far do you want to go and from what angle. Because, like, if he moves a little bit, he sees you.
Dwell?
So it's yeah. So like right now you guys are in an alley right across from the front door. So like if he walked outside and then maybe took a couple steps to his left, he'd see you. If he could perceive you and if he had dark vision. Now he doesn't naturally, as a halfling, but
Who's to say he doesn't have enhancements? Now,
exactly.
so a few things. I can get myself far away from a distance of 90 feet. I can also cast this. 60 feet, I lied. I can also cast this through my cat.
That's what I'm saying.
So my cat can
I
have
could,
the visual advantage. And I can throw the Molotov through the window via the cat.
I could bring your cat to a bigger up in the sky, and then we'll be good to go from a distance.
I think it's less conspicuous if a cat is on the ground than it is on the sky.
Fair enough.
She can also climb pretty well. Now, across the street from his building is, like, what distance, you would say?
30 feet.
30. Fantastic.
It's a wider street because it is in a more commercial area,
Mhm.
but
It's a good
yeah,
little
30
wide.
feet.
Good.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I can be in mental contact with you or Rin, whoever. Whichever of you is stealthier. Because you two would have a better chance of having a visual from this position, as you are stealthier than I am, I would assume. So I can go over to a different alley and hide out there. Oh, Rin BRB'd. Okay.
Oh. Do I just stand here? I tend to stick out, so should I just wait? And then if something goes awry, I just run towards y'all.
I suppose if Nocturne is willing, he can just make you invisible throughout this whole encounter.
Visibility only lasts for 5 minutes, right? Or is
Sounds like
it 10?
regular invisibility is an hour. If this is the regular
1 hour.
invisibility spell. Yeah.
1 hour.
No. I always thought it was like 10 minutes. Oh, maybe it's because we always got the shit one after 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
But then I just assumed it was 10 minutes.
There's also something else to consider. And I guess I'll say it when Rin gets back.
Is there a problem with Operation Hobo Fire?
No, not at all. But at least if we throw the fire into his building, is more of sending a message. Because
That's
right now,
not a Hobo Fire anymore. That's just a riot.
sort of. Sort of. Because in his mind, one would believe, after his harrowing conversation with his boss, that all of a sudden, as he's keeping himself very, very paranoid, wouldn't be too far out of the realm of possibility that someone would try to burn his building down.
He does have a lot of enemies, at least in the business.
We can only assume. We've met one. We can assume that there's a trail of enemies. There's two things I'm considering. If there is a secret compartment, or some kind of secret door or something, one, he could escape. He could already have escaped. He could not be there. So we would burn down an empty home. Or empty building. Two, it is entirely possible that the person we're trying to recover is in that building still. I personally do not want to lose sight of Dwala. At the same time, this is a rescue mission. And also, this is all for putting a tracking device on him. So I don't know.
Well, I mean,
Forget me, I'm speaking out loud.
I could have my Raven follow him from above. Try to help follow him. Absalom could be invisible and then track him better on the ground too.
But when would this happen? We're waiting for him to come out naturally? Or this is after the fire?
It would be, well, I can cast some visibility right as soon as you throw the thing in, and then we can go in motion. You could throw the fire in there. Absalom turn invisible. Raven ready to watch the front door, and go from there. It'd be pretty funny if he has a fire sprinkler.
Shit. Right. Now that you're back, Rin, I express concern that A, you could have just left already somehow, some way. Past us.
That's
And-
exactly what I'm afraid of.
And B, the person we're trying to rescue is in that building.
Yep.
So,
We could be putting them in danger as well by doing this.
so maybe not
Or they could be relocated.
maybe not throwing the fire directly into the building would be a good idea. Although
No, it wouldn't.
Although, what Absalom said does have value, putting a fire in front of the building.
But would they really care? Either way, it's a threat. Unless we make it look like an accident. I mean, there are a lot of homeless people around. We could just...
The more I'm
They could
talking
have
about
just, you
it, the
know-
more this homeless idea makes a lot more sense.
Mhm.
He's like, that's what I've been saying.
No, you're right. I'm sorry, Absalom. This makes a lot more sense. Hiring a homeless person with 1 gold just to set up camp in front of this building specifically.
The squatter.
But we don't want them to remember our face, so we should let Absalom do it.
But
He's
they
the
will
most
remember the
recognizable
giant
one
lobster.
amongst all of us.
But he's
Wait.
gonna be invisible.
So an invisible voice is going to pocket a gold coin in each of these homeless people's
They're
hands.
probably drunk. You get a drunk homeless man and give him, some gold, and say, "Hey,
1
set
gold
up
is enough.
camp here, and you'll get more gold."
Just say, hey, we found a new spot for you to sleep in. It's shaded against the rain or whatever. I don't know.
Maybe could they really tell the difference between, anybody above table? Could they? Could they just be like, if they're drunk enough, do you think that they would notice? Also, if you're talking, I can't hear Absalom or Might.
Oh, they're not talking.
Oh, I haven't said anything.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
I was
we
like,
haven't spoke because I'm still confused on what the fuck we're doing.
so like we're
Same.
trying to.
No, I get we're trying to start a fire. I'm just wondering the process to start the fire.
Do you think we should get someone who's homeless around here to be the one to start it to make it look like an accident?
Or get a bunch of homeless people to just set up camp in front of his building, in front of his door.
Yes. Yes.
So he comes out and shoos them off or whatever.
Does he have henchmen?
Probably.
We haven't seen any.
What
You
if
guys
they've
have
always
seen
been here?
employees.
Okay. When the employees just deal with it?
On the clock at
Now,
11
that
p.m.?
being said, the employees were at the docks that you saw, but
Yeah.
he does have people who work directly for him.
I mean, we could have them throw rocks at the building.
For what purpose? A protest?
No, so he gets out. Because yeah, like if there is a fire outside, this is above table by the way. If there is a fire outside, his henchmen will probably just like deal with it. But to get him out, he needs to be disturbed, right? Sure. So Ren's gonna be like, I like the idea, but we need to get him outside. I don't want his little guys being involved. So
We're pretty far away
we
from
need
the
to start
docks.
the fire. Well, who's to say there's not more? But we need to do that for the henchmen. But for him himself, we should have them throw rocks or something at the building, like a protest or I don't know.
Maybe just a general disturbance. Not just a fire. Just them
Yeah, we
being
need them to
rowdy,
do something.
drunk,
Yeah,
maybe vandalism. Just in general.
I do think. Yeah. Anything to get him out of the building again.
Fair enough.
Now the question is, how do we gather up all the homeless people?
I suggest
And
we can just go up to each homeless person one at a time. And tell them, what? There's a fight club? In front of this building specifically?
we don't talk about Fight Club. I mean, I guess we could start walking around and ask, but do you think they are going to listen to us? I don't know if they'll
probably.
listen to me at least.
You sure about that? They won't listen to me for sure.
I guess
I'm
there's
much
no
too refined
point
for these
in-
people.
I guess we can see if we can try to persuade them. I don't know. Rin will put on her hood, and she will kind of get up,
Do you have a
dust herself
mask?
off again.
I do.
And what about Rin? Do
I
you have a
would,
mask?
I would
What?
say she does.
Well, it's up to y'all.
Yeah, she has like a hood and like something covering up like to her nose and her mouth.
I should be far away from any kind of dealings that you guys do.
Why would you need to be far away?
I'm quite distinct. The way I dress and the way Abshalom looks, we should not be anywhere near any kind of dealings with you and the homeless people. Because they can identify us.
Oh great.
That's right. I will just be here in the alley, contemplating, brooding.
Looks to Nocturne. I guess we need to go then.
So we are getting all the homeless and
Not
committed
all.
them to.
Maybe 6. As many as you can. If you'd like, I can give you each 1 gold piece to give to the homeless.
Fine.
Oh, great.
So we're just having them gather in front of this building?
Well, basically, we're going to make them make a fire and start doing random shit.
Make themselves nice and
Maybe
comfortable.
yelling. Yes.
Okay, well. I have a disguise kit. I can help you look different, Ren, if you like.
I'm pretty much covered.
You see
Nocturne,
Nocturne.
You're persuasive as well, so you can help with this.
Yes, and I already look homeless.
I wasn't going to say anything, but
I reach into my little coat, and you see Nocturne whip out a mask. It's all black, and it has the most creepiest, like the biggest grin on it. And he goes, "I'm ready."
oh,
You're going to wear that.
very persuasive.
Are we not hiding who we are?
As he broods in the
That's
He
corner.
goes,
That says a lot about you, Nocturne. And she kind of laughs a little bit, and she turns and starts to walk.
"Are we not wearing masks? I thought we were wearing masks." I thought we were... He goes, he clears his throat. And he goes, "All right. I guess I'll try to find the nearest homeless person."
I'll lead Absalom to a nearby alleyway.
Goodness.
Maybe not directly in front.
Which alley am I going to?
Or you and I
What
will be
are we
hiding in the
doing?
same alleyway.
But which one?
Not one directly in front of the door.
Oh.
Ah.
There's another one adjacent. Like the building over or something like that.
Shouldn't you turn him invisible? Or did we?
Well, whenever we get started, but once I say if you want to look different, and I go, "Okay, you got this," I will inspire you. Give you that bardic
So how do you do that?
inspiration.
You just
Just
inspire
like
me?
that.
Oh,
I
just
just inspired you.
words of encouragement.
It's
Thank
fucking-
you.
Words of encouragement from an emo bard.
Great, I feel better already.
He stops, grabs your shoulders, looks at you in the face, and just says the words of encouragement.
That's all he says, yeah.
Something encouragement.
That's good. Good lyrics.
Oh my god, that's so good. Alright, that's what we do. I
And
find
the-
like Ren's gonna find homeless people that are kind of already starting kind of a ruckus, that are kind of drunk already.
All right. Roll an investigation check.
Oof.
Oof.
You want me to as well, or you want me to wait after?
That included you. You can roll it as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good.
Now, that being said, Rin, you do have inspiration. You do have what is it, a D8?
Okay. Yeah.
think
I
it's a
guess
D6.
I'll use mine.
D6?
Think
Is
so.
it D6?
Let me look.
It just says the inspiration die. Doesn't really specify.
Level 1. Bardic Inspiration, D6.
D6. I'm gonna say yeah. That
It becomes a
sounds
D8
about
at
right.
level 5, so yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, D6. 4. Okay, cool. 12?
All right. 12 and 10. Now, you guys are some of the only people operating at this time of night. You have adherents to equilibrium patrolling the streets. However,
Ooh.
you do also manage to find a couple of people who seem to be unhoused. And they do appear to be at least a little bit drunk.
Alright, I think these guys will do. What do you think?
I think that sounds fine.
How do you want to do this? I don't really know how to approach drug homeless people.
Nocturne will go, neither do I. He lets out a big sigh and he just walks forward.
Like a blank stare, like, really?
He clears
she
his throat.
She'll walk behind and kind of watch you do it first.
He clears his throat, and since the face, the mask is kind of like a smiling face, he'll go, okay, buddy. He'll go, greetings, gentlemen.
They just both look at you.
You guys want more alcohol?
One of them kind of slow blinks and says, "Dude, we're pretty
what?
blasted right now. I don't know if we should have more alcohol."
Oh, responsible.
Wow.
Buddy.
You gotta convince them to drink more.
Can you convince him that
How
this
many
should be
people are here? But how many homeless people are here?
You see two.
Damn. I go, alright. How about for 10 gold pieces?
What? That's insane. That's a lot of
Did
money.
they say anything?
He
It
kind
is
of
a lot of money.
looks, and he looks at the other one who was like on the verge of passing out.
I
He
have like
goes,
the 10 in between my fingers, and every second I go 9.
"What do you want us to do for 10 gold? We're no weird stuff, okay?"
Group Red starts to chuckle a little bit.
I go, because I kind of changed my voice. I'm like, do I look like a weird guy? Come on now. And I'll go 8 gold pieces. I go, well, I just need you to go in front of this building and make a ruckus. Cause the person to come outside. That's all.
Ren face palms a little.
Subtle.
Is that the plan? Is that the plan? Or what was the fire? I don't really know what we were going to do.
They don't have to know that. All they have to
They
do
just
is
need
just
to
all they have to do is
make
just
a
be there
ruckus.
and like eat and drink,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Okay, that's
Just set up
Ren
camp.
It wasn't a
steps
real
in.
plan.
Ren steps in really
Okay,
fast.
I'll say like, I just need you to make a very loud noise. Like, be loud. In a specific place. Buddy. Come on, bud.
Okay, so you don't say that first word.
No.
Loud is what you need us to do.
At a very specific place.
Are we gonna get arrested?
It's actually a great question.
Well-
This is not going well.
Do people get arrested for being loud here? 7 gold coins.
Rin is going to approach them and put her hand on Nocturne's shoulder and say, "Look, we just need you to go over there and have some fun. We want to get a lot of people around and have a party. Do you guys want to be a part of it? And you even get some gold and some booze. What's not to like?"
He looks at Ren. He looks back at Nocturne and says, "Why didn't she do the talking first?"
Bruh.
He slaps his partner on the leg and he goes, "Micah, let's get up. We're going to a party somewhere." Micah goes, "I think I just want to go home, man." Goes,
Don't worry, there'll be places where you can lay down. Don't worry. And you can still have fun.
the first guy goes, "All right, come on, Micah." He goes, "No, no, no. My wife's waiting for me." He goes,
Wait.
"You just found two drunk guys on the side of the street and
Is it
assume they're
Tokyo?
homeless."
Yeah, I was like, wait, what?
Oh no.
It's like the first we're looking for homeless people. The first people you find are not, in fact, homeless.
That's so funny.
But he's like, "Come on, just a little bit longer." Micah says, "Okay, where are we going?"
And Rin tells them exactly where to go. And don't worry, I'm going to bring more people. She gives a playful smile.
Through
First
a
guy
scarf.
goes, "All right," and they sort of stumble in that direction.
She crosses her arms and smirks at Nocturne. 10
These
gold
dudes-
pieces, really?
It dropped to 7.
Come on, let's go find them more. And try not to tell them
Jesus.
what we're doing. She
He
chuckles.
just lets out a big sigh.
Roll me another investigation check.
Woo!
I'll inspire again if I know that they used the inspiration.
Shit. Oh my gosh. These rolls are killing me. I don't think I can get anything higher unless I roll 6. Are you inspiring me again?
Yeah.
So what do you say to inspire me?
Beg for it.
I just sigh.
You're so inspirational.
So inspirational. Well, I got also a 10.
Okay. With a 10 each, you find one guy who is looking a little bit more disheveled than the other two guys you found. This one does, in fact, have a cup in front of him, a little mug. And he just kind of looks at both of you and then kind of looks away.
This guy has your energy. I'm going to let you take care of this one.
He has your energy.
She she's gonna back up. Like, oof, I don't want to deal with that.
Hey man, you want free booze?
He looks up at you. "I don't drink. That's how I got into this mess."
you want better stuff of what you have in that mug?
He picks up the mug, looks at it, and then looks at you, and it's just a few, like, silver pieces. Some copper.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. See,
Ren is laughing so hard.
Brother. even
Have you ever
Perfect,
lived in New
perfect.
York, bro? Come on.
perfect emo. This is like tragedy. He just lets out a big sigh. He's like, okay, you want 3 gold coins?
Like you've given up on trying to just any sort of smooth talking after that. Like, listen, you just want 3 gold coins.
I just need you to go to this place and have fun. Just be there and just make a ruckus. Just be yourself.
It has to be a
Get
ruckus.
arrested?
With the guy's energy, I don't think he's gonna be.
I
This
look at
guy
him and I
looks-
believe in him.
Tired. But he says, am I going to get arrested?
No, you're just being yourself.
What the fuck does that mean?
You tell me. What does being yourself with 3 gold coins mean?
He stands up.
Oh boy.
Ren's eye starts to twitch. What did you say to him? He was calm. My God.
Katsu's in the alleyway, knitting. She looks over at
Oh
Absalom.
boy.
She looks over to Absalom and she's
Oh,
like,
shit.
this isn't going well.
My bad.
A natural 20. Oh, that's lovely.
Bro.
That is 2 points of 2 points of bludgeoning damage as he clocks you across the jaw, and then starts
Oh my
walking
God.
away.
Is
Ren
this,
is gonna kind of like walk forward and go, "Oh my God, what happened? What are you doing? What did you say to him? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. What did he say to you?"
I kind of just like,
He made an assumption. Just because I'm sitting here begging for change
Oh,
means
it wasn't.
automatically I'm a ruffian. I'm a vagabond. I'm a ne'er-do-well. I'm an undesirable. I was a goddamn professor, okay? I'm educated.
Oh, what kind of professor were you?
History.
History. What kind of history do you know about? Oh, that's fascinating. And she puts a hand on his shoulder and sits down with
kidding
him.
Don't you fucking pity me. He just keeps on walking away.
Oh, pity. Wait, what?
yes,
Yeah.
don't fucking pity me.
Wait, after I said that's fascinating?
mm,
I'm so
far-
confused.
how far away is the place from here?
You guys are only like 2 blocks away.
Okay.
What if
the
I was like-
urge.
Hey, I heard that guy said that you were a terrible professor, though.
Good.
I mean, I did hear that someone said you were a terrible professor, but I didn't want to say anything.
His name is Micah.
The guy stops and he goes, "You just think that I'm sitting on the side of the street begging for change because I was bad at my job?"
No, I mean, I just didn't want to assume. That's all. But yeah, that guy over there in that area, they said that about you. Mm-hmm.
Roll a deception check.
Let's see if I can.
I
Oh no.
inspire you.
Oh my god.
Ooh, and then inspiration.
Yeah. Why not? I have 4.
You could help by giving advantage.
17. God.
I don't think I could deceive in this. I don't know if I could help in this specific situation.
17.
Says, where at?
Over in this location. He's about this tall, and he is wearing this outfit. I mean, yeah, he just kept going off and off on how you're a terrible professor, and I didn't want to believe him, so I wanted to ask you about it.
Probably a former student.
I mean, you could go talk to him. We're throwing a big party over there.
Him. I think I know who it is. And
He's only ever had 2 students in his life, 1 male, 1 female.
Yeah.
as he walks in the direction of Aberford's, he stops and looks at Nocturne with his bruised jaw and says, I didn't even get kicked out for drinking. Okay? I stopped drinking because it's not good for you. I didn't get kicked out because I was a bad professor either. Okay? People who wanted a higher education came to me for years. I was good at what I did. Just so happened to sleep with more than a few of the students. But
Oh,
I was not a bad professor. And then he walks away.
What the fuck?
Is Nocturne still on the ground?
On the ground? What?
Didn't he knock you out?
He hit you with a
No.
natural 20.
dude's laid out.
Aren't you on the ground? Like, didn't you get punched and now laying on the ground?
No, I'm not
Oh.
laying on the ground.
Oh,
He hit
Thanks.
me.
that would have been funnier.
That would have been funnier.
Poor Arctics.
I'm just here, bro. At this point,
That looked like it
fits the-
hurt.
fits the emo bard. I go. Story of my life.
Right. Do you need to bandage that, or do you need help?
I'm okay.
Okay. Put some ice on it or something. That looks like it hurt. I thought you had, you know. She looks at him for a second. You know, never mind. Let's keep looking around. Hopefully find a big group of people. And they keep looking.
Yes, buddy.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
See what you're saying now. Buddy. Oh, were you looking for more people, or
Yeah.
Are you?
Yes. I was saying like we're gonna try to look for like a big, like a group of people now, like to see if there's like any like a group of like just homeless people hanging out.
Roll me another advantage or another investigation check.
Okay.
damn it?
Please roll something good. Please roll something good.
Hey,
Okay.
Let's
Jeez.
go!
One natural 20.
that's a natural 20. Good shit.
Holy crap.
So, with that, you guys get off the main street and you go into a little bit of a back alley, and you see about 12 people kind of huddled together. They appear to be splitting basically the equivalent of like between the 12 of them, the equivalent of like 3 burrito bowls from Chipotle, like that amount of food.
Rin's gonna put her hand on Nocturne's shoulder and kind of whisper, "Now's your chance. Get all of these people to come."
Sure.
Like the Pied Piper of the homeless.
Yeah, make sure they're actually homeless this time, okay?
Sure. He just takes off the mask, puts it back in his trench coat, and just he sits down with them. He goes, God, are they by a fire or is it just
No
sharing
fire.
food? Okay.
They're sharing food.
I'll go. Is it okay if I huddle up with y'all?
They kind of scoot aside so that you have time.
Thank you. How long have y'all been here?
We've been meeting up. One of the women in the group says we've been meeting up here, splitting food for about a month and a half now.
I see.
Oh, I just had a genius idea, but I can't talk to you. Fuck.
I have an idea.
I just have a fucking genius idea.
What if we say that the party was from that guy?
Yeah.
And then they caused the riot because of that guy. Yeah. Yeah. Do that. Do that.
That's close to what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Does Red tell me that? Cool.
I think. Well, can't you talk to, or Katya? Can't you talk to us through our mind?
There is a distance, and I need visual to initiate the conversation.
Yeah. Before you go to talk to them, Ren will be like, make sure when you tell people that we are having this party that it's from that guy in that building.
It was, I heard they're having a party over there by, I think he said his name's Abbotsford Dwallow. I just came back from there and they had some food.
They look at you.
What'd they say? Sorry,
They just said, "All right." And they're just looking at you like, "Are you gonna elaborate, or
"Are they what?"
are you going to elaborate, or?"
Oh, yeah. He said he was helping giving back to the population. I think he wants to become. Oh God! One second. Let me find her name.
Supriya Pradeep?
Supriya Pradeep. I heard he wants to be the next Supriya Pradeep, and he wants to lead with his actions and not with his words. And so, I would get there while you can and get some food in there.
all kind of look at each other. Go ahead, roll me a perception check, or not a perception check. Persuasion. Or actually, no, deception, because it is, in fact, a lie.
He's not trying to be the next superior Pradeep.
Yeah, but they don't have food there.
He doesn't have food.
I know. I know. I would like to use my inspiration, please.
Inspire yourself?
Absolutely. From the recap.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, holy shit!
Ooh,
There we go.
Nice.
They kind of look at each other and they say, oh, okay. They all start getting up and then they all start heading in that direction.
and I just go, oh.
Nice job. They didn't punch you this time.
That's progress.
Yeah, good job.
How many people was that?
12.
12.
Holy shit!
15 total.
I think we have enough. I think we're good to go back. I think we have enough.
Yeah. I hope so.
She looks at you for a second, then she extends her hand.
He looks at it
High five.
as he's about to. He extends his hand, pauses for a moment, and then grabs it, and then leans on her for support to like get up. Thank you.
Let's go back.
And we should go back.
Should ask the professor to host a seminar right in front.
Fuck that guy.
He's like, now, in 853 of the Fourth Age, and no. But yeah, you see a bunch of people, and they're just kind of waiting around expectantly. The first two are saying, kind of seems like a weird party. The professor whose students just had to get an A. Now this is like a college professor, not like a. This guy's not on a list somewhere.
I was about to say.
He's just a scumbag.
Golly.
But everybody's just kind of looking around. Are you guys making your presence known? Are you returning with them, or are you trying to kind of see what happens?
See what happens.
See what happens. Because isn't
So
he
you guys-
angry at the student?
You
Actually-
guys are the ones who promised all this stuff, and then they're showing up and it's not there.
Well, the last 12 people, we said that that the guy in the building
It's like a food
was the
drive.
reason for this whole thing. I'm hoping that spreads.
Yeah, I know. The first two were like, there's a party there. The second guy, the professor, was angry at a student and said that guy. We didn't specify who, but that he was there. And then the others they were giving away food from Ira for Dwallo.
The guy that I was describing to the professor, I kind of it's the guy that's in the building. That's what I was
Okay.
describing.
Buddy, come on.
If that works.
If I have visual on Nocturne and Shino, on Nocturne and, and Rin, I'll make a mental connection to Rin, and you can feel like a cold brush in your brain over to my direction, and be like, over here. And this is after, I'm assuming, I see the 12 people fucking gather.
Well, this is in her head. Well, we got a lot of people. Some of them, most of them, we said that was because the guy in the building, but two of them for different reasons. One of them, the professor that thinks that someone thinks he sucks. It's a good thing I described the guy in the building, but, you know. I didn't say
this
a
is good.
name.
As long as there's some kind of ruckus for him to open the door, that's all I need.
I don't know if we should have somebody come up to the crowd and say, "Hey, didn't we say the guy's name's didn't they say that there's going to be a party? Where's the booze? Where's the food? Or something like that? I don't know." Could
Well,
Absalom
as you-
scream that?
No, Absalom should not be seen anywhere near this. He'll be identified post-haste. If it were me, we can use Nocturne's talents to throw a voice once more. Using his magic.
Or Absalom.
Do you want him to get arrested? I don't.
No, I was just like, poor, like,
Oh, poor Absalom, yeah.
Does Nocturne hear that, or is that something we should relay?
That's
Back to him.
something I can only make one connection at a time, so it's with you.
Okay, I kind of relay that to Nocturne.
What's this about me?
We're trying not to have you be seen or get arrested,
That's right.
because there might or might not be a riot.
That's true.
I can.
You should hide in the back alleys out of sight.
Right.
All right. Is that not why I'm in an alley right now?
No, I meant the other two.
Yeah. Ren kind of grabs Nocturne's arm and kind of drags to the alley. While she's dragging him, she like whispers, "All right, can you make the destruction happen now? Could you just put a voice out there and say his name and what's his name again? I keep forgetting his
I
name.
prefer Dualo.
Abufadualo. Said there's going to be a party and food and everything. Where is he? And didn't he say that professor sucks?
Make sounds. I can't make voices. I can try, but it won't be perfect.
I mean, do something, otherwise they're gonna start walking away.
Oh, I can cause chaos.
And that's the point.
Before you do that, can you make my cat invisible? So she can sleep in.
I
And
don't
keep...
hear that. Just,
What's up?
Does she say it to me?
No, too. I'm assuming you guys have gathered in the alleyway at this point with the rest of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I dragged him.
okay. Yeah, sure. I will look at the cat. I'll kneel down and then pet it at the top of the head. And as I'm petting it, it turns invisible.
You hear like 5 meows all at once.
That's sick.
And it's in...
Um,
And while it's invisible, you feel a slobbery tentacle on your finger.
what the fuck? I go, okay.
And I'm gonna kneel down and procure the pearl or whatever it is, that device, and it will disappear as the cat bites down on it.
Nice. I go, okay, and if the sound doesn't work, then I can cause someone to fight.
I will hunker down as far out of sight as possible, and Yoshikati will go completely catatonic as she now sees through the cat. And it will,
Catatonic.
yes, completely like staring into space, unresponsive. As the cat will they command the cat to pretty much go near the front door, out of sight. Yes, that's what I said.
Cat. I was just like,
Yes, that's what I said.
well, I can try, and then I'll have the raven perch itself above the door, the entrance, or above the crowd, if anything. And I could try to mimic Aber, and then use minor illusion to finish the sentence forward, if it's too complicated. We'll just try to say the name Aphrodwalo.
I mean,
Where
Aberford
is
is
he?
one word.
Okay, I didn't know how technical it would have to be.
Yeah.
Okay. And so we're just trying to let them know where is he, or like. Well, I'm asking everybody, like, what are we asking? Like, are we trying to incite where's Aberford, or like he's in the building?
Whatever way you guys can
Huh?
think of for him to open the door. Whether
Yeah,
it's
we just need him to open the door.
whether it's
Okay.
causing chaos or causing a fire.
Okay.
Or something.
I can have the Raven say Aberford, and I could use my illusion to say in there, or have it say Aberford in there. If that doesn't work, I can have something else that can make them fight. But yeah. So I'll start with the Raven, and I'll say Aberford in there.
Roll a persuasion check. Okay. Because people are at this point are starting to get a little bit testy, and then one of the two drunk guys comes up and starts pounding on the door.
Okay. I'll have the Raven fly up a little further up.
So
The music change.
the guy
The guy.
Sorry, I just got a text from work. The guy waits a little bit, pounds again. A couple of the group of 12 that you got said, I think we got duped. I don't think anybody's here.
Ooh.
And then a couple of them start walking away. The drunk guy pounds again. The door opens, and you see a weapon very similar to Absalom's
Oh, I knew he had
pop
a gun.
out.
Beautiful.
And you just hear, we're closed. We're going to be closed, and we're not opening up until the morning. I don't know what 15 people are doing in front of my store, but I don't want any part of it. I did not invite you here. If you're lucky tonight, you will get arrested by the adherents. If you're unlucky, you won't be walking away.
bad for the homeless people now. Fuck.
Look
Eat
what you
money.
did.
It's fine. The through.
Oh
Oh
god.
boy.
Oh god.
Oh
Oh
god.
god.
The map, no.
Worry about the map.
No.
All right. The drunk guy grabs for the gun. Aberford pulls it back and jams it into the guy's mouth. Just muzzle thumps him with the gun. You guys hear a resounding crack of metal breaking tooth, and there's a spute of blood as the guy cries out and then stumbles, and then the door closes.
Did we have
At
the cat
that
do it?
point, what's that?
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
At that point, his buddy goes, Micah, what the fuck? And then picks up a stone and then throws it at the window. You see as the window spider webs, but it's still opaque. Whatever enchantment that he had to give himself more privacy is currently also holding the window together. As some of the 12 actual homeless people go, you just hit that guy. What the hell? You invited us here. And so they start picking up rocks and throwing it at the window.
Oh, beautiful.
And they start pounding at the door. The professor says, all right, fuck this, and just walks away. But the damage has been done. The two drunk guys start picking up like trash cans and throwing it at the wall. The guy who's currently bleeding from his mouth starts kicking at the door. Things are getting a little violent.
What's it look like inside?
You currently can't see inside. Unless you were trying to slip. Because Aberford cracked open the door enough to
correct.
get, like, the gun out, and then also to basically punch the guy in the mouth with it.
Not enough for a cat
I'll
to sit
say,
there. Okay.
retroactively,
I didn't want to interrupt
because
you.
we're trying to get the cat in there, right?
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So, at that point, I'm going to need a stealth check. You have advantage because it's invisible. But it's a big cat, and it was a small slit with an entire halfling kind of standing in the doorway. So DC will be a little bit higher,
okay.
but you do have advantage.
This will be +4 to stealth. So, 16 + 4.
Okay. 20 was the DC.
Ooh.
So
Nice.
the cat does slip in. As you are hearing the people just lose their minds outside, Aberford goes, fuck, 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 fuck. And he starts kind of pacing around. He's still got the gun. And he's, now that you kind of see it fully, it's very ornate. It doesn't, probably looks like it's never been fired. Like it's more of an ornamental piece. You're not sure if he actually knows how to even load it, let alone use it. But he's kind of just pacing back and forth. He's looking, he goes into, he throws open the door to his office, and then he starts pacing around his office a little bit. What the fuck? Just repeatedly. because all this came out of nowhere.
Yeah, the
He
last thing
goes,
he wants is attention.
yeah. And he goes, okay. Okay.
How's he dressed? Is he still in his suit that he wore the previous day?
He has taken off certain parts of it because he's gotten a little bit more comfortable. So he still has the vest on. He still has, like, his tie, his jacket are gone. His hat is gone. The vest is unbuttoned. It looks like he's untucked his shirt from his trousers. He looks like he was just getting comfortable and potentially gonna pull an all-nighter. You see that there are a lot of there's a lot of scattered paperwork on his desk, which upon closer inspection looks like a lot of like logistical stuff. You see a lot of monetary symbols on it, a lot of contracts and stuff about supply lines, that sort of thing. But he's pacing around and he goes, okay. Okay. I was afraid for my life. That's all I gotta tell him. He opens one of the drawers to his desk
Oh boy.
and pulls out a small little, probably like a small little marble, probably the size of like an avocado pit. So maybe not small little marble, but a like a pearl about the size of an avocado pit that is bright red.
Fucking huge.
It's bright red and it's kind of moving a little bit. And he goes, they were trying to kick down my door. I don't know what they were doing here. I was afraid for my life. They threatened me with violence. I had to defend myself. I don't know why they came here. They start getting violent. They tried to kick down my door. I was here by myself. I was afraid for my life. I did what I had to do. I defended myself. And he starts kind of repeating different variations of the same sort of thing. And then he gets by the door and
I have such a good opportunity.
There's a small little mail slot in the door. He flips it open.
Does he have to bend down to do so? Does he have to like crouch?
He does not.
Fuck.
He's 3 feet tall.
Okay.
He opens it up, looks at the small little sphere, rubs his thumb on it exactly 3 times, and then dumps it out the door, and then runs back into his office, slams the door, and gets behind his desk. The rest of you watch as this glowing little red sphere pops out of the door. And one of the 2 drunk guys goes, "What is..." As it erupts into flame, which takes up most of the street.
Could I have retroactively had the cat follow him through the door as he was running to his office?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
for sure, yeah. Or even if you wanted the cat to stay in the office and not
Sure.
leave.
Yeah. I mean, the cat would have like been looking for an opportunity to either if he's sitting down or crouching or something. And maybe he would have been doing so when he flipped the desk. And if that's the case, I would like to slip this pearl into his pocket.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
Everyone's dead. Half on the
Everyone.
save. Everyone is dead.
Everyone, because these are commoners.
Even the professor?
The professor walked away.
Walked away.
I was holding back so much to say command stay.
Nocturne, you might want to
What?
fiddle with your microphone.
What happened to your audio?
You are extra crunchy.
You became the embodiment of crunch.
You might want to unplug your mic and replug it.
It happens a lot.
Need a new cable.
Yeah. Is it better now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
The rest of you, those who are not currently in a familiar, you guys see this bright flash of red-orange. And as soon as your eyes readjust, and as soon as the spots leave your eyes, you see 14 people immolated, lying on the ground. The front of the building is very charred. The door looks like it's barely on its hinges, and is blasted a little bit inward. The window itself is shattered and only being kept together by this spell.
Did we see that in the alley?
Oh yeah.
I point at it and I'm like, what happened there?
Fuck.
Wow.
Well,
Oh, I don't think that was part of the plan. Can we find more homeless people?
uh,
No. I
Or
think
is
Katya
that-
got in.
Or is that enough to actually knock on the door?
I think Katya got in with her cat.
Oh,
You didn't
are
see
you
it. So.
guys in this alley now?
yeah.
Hmm?
Or with you.
Yeah, we're all together.
Well, you
DM,
told that well.
DM was successful in reverse pocketing the pearl.
Do you roll for it?
I can.
I will say, now that he's crouched behind his desk,
Mhm.
you can, in fact, I'll do sleight of hand through the cat.
Okay. Advantage or no because of invisibility.
You have advantage because you are invisible. Yeah.
Fantastic. It's only a +2. Okay. I'll fucking take it.
Okay.
I'll fucking
Let's
take
go!
it. Meow. Oh wait,
cat just-
sorry. Through the cat. I'm so sorry. The cat's sleight of hand might be higher. But even so.
So natural 20.
That's pretty great.
+2.
So the cat just the pearl into Aberford's back pocket, or actually front pocket.
Yeah, front pocket. I don't want him
Let's go.
sitting down on it.
Yeah.
And as soon
Yep, that's it.
as soon as that happens, and as soon as I know that worked and he's not reacting to it, then I will. You'll see Katya come back to her senses and just sit up, or stand up, I should say, and look over to see the carnage. Like, unfortunate. We should go.
Yeah.
Is that everything?
Mission successful.
All right.
And she'll. It looks like she's miming holding something, as there is an invisible cat in her arms now. Okay, let us get this far away from this explosion as fast as possible.
All right. You guys head back to Moments, having sacrificed 14 souls.
Oh my god.
Drop in the bucket.
Part of life.
Yes. Moral ambiguity.
True neutral, baby.
You guys, yeah, you head back, go in. You see H is currently at the bar. Moment is probably asleep. H actually, even then, you see the gentle blue light that comes out from behind the two eye holes and the mask.
Go on. Hello?
Hello.
I think
Okay. Did my Discord fuck up? Because you did like super quiet.
no.
I did.
No.
Okay.
Okay. I was just looking something up real quick. Um, um, you. Sorry, what was the question?
I asked, because you went completely silent, so I
Oh,
was wondering what happened.
so you see H, the gentle blue light that's usually coming behind the eye holes and the mouth hole in his faceplate is not shining right now. But when you guys walk in, the light comes back up and H says, "Hello, how may I help you today?"
Katya will give a wave. See. Just approach H and say, if anyone asks, we were here the whole time.
I would not know since I was offline.
Perfect. carry on and have a good night.
You as well. And you guys, are you guys heading upstairs or what are you guys doing?
I guess we just head upstairs and go to sleep for now.
Yeah.
Assuming it's late at night and everyone's asleep, then there's no way to contact Gideon or anything.
Yeah, it's just rest, I guess.
Okay. You guys each go to your individual rooms. You all go to sleep. Nocturne. You find yourself having difficulty going to sleep. You've been to a lot of funerals. You haven't seen a whole lot of death, and you haven't seen that many people die all at the same time. And that's weighing on you. Just a little bit. It wasn't your intention for those people to die. You didn't know. How could you have? But it does steal your resolve.
Yeah. Okay.
Just a little bit. Because you know now, without a shadow of a doubt, that Aberford Dwallow is not a good guy. And once you come to terms with that, rest does finally find you. Rin, as you begin your rest, you close your eyes to meditate. And from the blackness, you hear a voice. Ellerin.
Oh God.
I already love this.
Rin is she able to respond?
You can certainly try.
And I'm sleeping, right? Or meditating. So I can't
Yeah.
really like while in her head, who's there? Like knock knock, who's
Knock
there?
knock.
Who's there? No, she's like, who's there? Who's in my mind?
Ellerin. Lost in the world. No one to guide her. Not really understanding what she is. Poor lost child.
How did you know? What?
I know many things.
Who
Many
are you?
things. A friend. potentially a mentor.
Do you know what I am?
Oh, do I ever. You are a predator. A wolf among sheep.
What are you talking about? I'm not that.
Yes, you are. You haven't embraced it yet. But you have the potential to be so much more than what you are.
And how do I do that?
Once you're comfortable, you must take the final step. So far, you've been feeding on animals, rats, rabbits. Sheep, dogs, cattle. Goats.
I
You
was told
must
to.
feed. You must take a higher life to truly embrace what you are.
But I was told not to.
By those who would wish to see you caged or torn asunder. Your sire faced that fate. You don't want to be burned alive, do you?
I mean, who does?
So, those who instructed you to not feed on the life of a person, they probably have the best intentions in mind. They probably want to see you thrive and don't want to hurt you because they fear what you would become.
What would I become?
You know what you would become. You would be an apex predator. You would be unstoppable save for the sun's light. Say the word. Rin. If you don't say it, it doesn't give it power. What are you?
Oh man. A vampire.
Good. So you know. You're not a full one yet. You can still go out into the sun without facing any repercussions. You can still pass as a human or an elf or whatever you want to. People don't see the beast. But the beast is not something to be feared, it's something to be embraced. I had a friend that was one of you once. And he was a threat to anyone and everyone. world feared him. And it can fear you too.
So what should I do?
You know what you must do. I don't care who it is, where it is. If you feed on a mortal, you'll start to understand. You'll feel more powerful, more vivacious. What you must do in order to reach your true potential, you must feast until their life force is drained completely, until they have no more of that delicious sanguineous fluid. You
I have
must
to feel.
kill.
Yep.
Good, 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 good. You understand now. Again, like I said, you're a predator. You must become the apex predator.
Okay.
That's how you conquer nations. That's how you bend others to your whim. And subsequently to mine. I can help you achieve any goal you wish. I tried to help your sire, but alas, he did not listen to me. He decided to create his own cabal, which included you. And now you're the only one to have survived that. That got him crucified. Now, I will give you a small sliver of my power. For a favor to be called upon at a future date. You will live, such as it were, and you will thrive. But you have to be honest with yourself, Ellerin. You have to be honest with me. I can give you everything. Or I can take it all away like I did with your master.
My master?
Who
What
do
are you
think was
talking
on
about?
that? Who do you think was on that post?
I see.
Now, normally, the Order is very wary about where they get their tips, but if someone says that there's a vampire cabal hiding in the mountains, they tend not to ask questions. They go hunting. Like dogs.
And you just wanted me to feed on somebody.
For a start. Again, I want that favor. But I'm not ready for it yet. in time. But look at it this way. I don't want you to feed on someone. I want you to want to feed on someone. I want you to want to be that apex predator. Right now, you're in a either or state, not really belonging to mortal kind and not being a true vampire. Again, you're a child lost in the world, not fitting in wherever you go. Your beloved prince doesn't know, and once he finds out, he'll abandon you. Your friends will look upon you with disgust. One of them has a similar agreement with a certain matron who would see you destroyed and would bid her follower do that if he knew. She hates your kind, cannot stand you. And if he doesn't do it, her lapdog will. And he is a force to be reckoned with, for sure. So, if you think you can trust your new friends, by all means, let them know. Tell them. Tell them about me. Tell them about you. But they will persecute you. They will look at you differently. They will look at you as a dolphin does a shark.
No, I can't. I can't.
That's the old you talking, Rin. Become the new you. Kill the elf. Kill the blade. Become the fang. Become the hunter in the night who won't let anything stop her or hurt her. You can avenge your parents. You can avenge your siblings. Or you can look for them. If you unlock your true potential, the world is yours, and no boundaries placed by mortals will ever stop you. In fact, not even the passage of time will stop you. You will be immortal, never having to expire. I don't know if you remember that cloud in your head is so aggravating. But you know what happens to your kind when they approach the end. You know about the choice you are given. Either let go of life and pass, or die a slow, painless, or painful death, where you lose all faculties, you lose your mind, you lose your bodily functions until you are nothing but a shameful husk, going out in a very painful way. That's the choice that was given to you and your people by the ones you call gods. I can help you free yourself from that choice. I don't need an answer now, but think about it. And again, just have a little bit of a taste of that power. I'll give it to you freely. Again, in return for a favor to be determined at a different date. And I'll hold you to that favor written.
Right. Oh, fuck.
Go ahead and sleep on it. I'll be watching and waiting. Don't let me down, Rin. Don't let me down. And the voice fades, and you find rest.
Oh, fuck. That's crazy.
Awesome.
That's amazing. Oh, no. I love it.
Amazing.
The night passes on. Katya,
Yes.
you dream that you are still in Stonebed. You dream you're with a charming dwarven family, learning how to craft. Probably the happiest and most welcome you've ever felt. And you come out of your meditation, you wake up, and the ceiling's a little bit closer than it was when you went to bed. And you look around, and all the furniture in the room is floating and is kind of coalesced in the center of the room. And you feel a spike of pain shooting through the center of your skull, right through where the lizard brain is, front to back, from between your eyes to the base of where the skull meets your neck. And as this, what feels like a steel needle, is driven through your skull, it glows white hot, and the pain becomes almost too much to bear as all of the furniture, including the bed that you're currently on, shoots out from the center of the room, slams into the walls, breaks the mirror that's on the wall, and then clatters to the floor in various states of disrepair. You take
Ooh.
5 points of bludgeoning damage as you inadvertently throw yourself into the wall.
Oof. screams from the migraine and a thud, and I have no idea if I knock myself back out or not.
You see stars.
Appropriate.
You retain your consciousness. But the pain in your head subsides. The pain in your shoulder, however, not just yet. Your right shoulder.
Mm-hmm. She'll sit for a while, clutching her head, tears pouring down her face, mascara running down. She's absolutely disheveled and has no idea what the fuck just happened.
The rest of you wake up to hear the thuds of several heavy objects flying into the walls. Not so much for Rin, you hear it, but it's not super loud. But Absalom and Nocturne, you feel your room shake.
Ah, cannon fire. Wait, I'm on land.
That's so awesome.
That's troubling. I pull out my gun.
It'll take her
Pulls
a
out the
while.
gun, shoots to the wall.
It'll take her a while to figure out that probably made a really, really loud noise. So she'll eventually stumble up and run to the door and lock it.
Okay.
And then sit back down by the door. Try and process this.
So we heard it though. I mean, Ren heard a little bit of it, right?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Okay, Ren is going to kind of sit up, kind of feel her head, and just kind of stare for a moment at the door. Then kind of shake out of it, get up, and open the door, kind of peek outside, kind of look around. Does the noise stop automatically or does it just continue?
No, it stops automatically.
How thin are the walls?
Not super thin. Like, if someone's talking on the other side of them, you don't necessarily hear it. But you definitely heard that.
Does anyone else get out of the room or peek out the door or anything?
I will step out and go to Rin's door and knock.
Oh no, she has her head out and is looking out the hallway. So if she sees you, Nocturne, she's going to be like,
Yeah.
she's going to be like, did you hear that?
I go, yes. And do I know which room it came from, or like, can I?
Oh, for sure. That definitely sounded like Katya picked up her bed and threw it into the wall.
I'll motion with my thumb that it was Katya's room,
Oh god.
and I will knock on Katya's door.
And I'll kind of walk out of my room and close the door behind me and kind of walk towards Katya's door as well.
Upon the first knock, you're gonna hear a hysterical "No!"
No.
I'll knock again.
Go away. I'll see you at breakfast. Panting and sobbing.
Oh God. Okay, let's go, man. Let's go.
Go where? Breakfast?
I guess. I don't know. She said go, so she's clearly not in the mood. And Ren will head downstairs.
Nocturne just kind of like shrug his shoulders and like, all right, and go downstairs as well.
Is it a new day?
It's a new day.
It is a new day.
Oh boy, I get to go outside.
It will be several hours before you see Katya.
Oh goddamn!
We're like downstairs, just like waiting for her. We have to make small talk in the process.
You're probably wrestling with a few things too. Both of you.
I just ordered my orange juice and sit down with Ren.
Ren is like kind of fiddling with like a butter knife. And like kind of like twirling the butter knife, kind of gazing out almost, deep in thought.
Did you sleep okay?
The twirling stops and she doesn't turn her head, but she looks over to her Nocturne. It was okay. What about you?
It was okay.
I heard a big thumping. I thought it was a cannon fire, but then I realized we were at land.
You thought that was a cannon fire?
It was a really loud thud.
No, it wasn't. It was just a loud thud as she continues to twirl her butter knife. When did Absalon actually come downstairs?
He was always there.
I didn't even see him come
He
downstairs.
just spawned in.
It's like, "Boop."
I said I went outside.
Oh, I thought you were just saying you can't wait to go outside, not
No, I went outside.
okay.
Heard a big thump.
Wait, so
A
loud
thump
crash,
woke me up.
loud crash, and you just ran the fuck outside.
No, I pulled out my gun. Pointed
Then
it,
ran
Then
outside.
ran outside.
pointed at the door for a good 15 minutes. Then I realized it probably must have been the wind. And then I went up, and then I went down.
Do you still have your gun out?
No, I put it away after the 15 minutes.
Brandishing at everybody.
Got to be careful. Gun safe, as we saw from that incident. Because you never know when you might smash someone's teeth out. Or shoot someone. Or shoot an important, like a gas line or something. You got to be careful. Gun safety.
Oh. Seven hours?
What?
You're up there for 7 hours?
No, not 7 hours. This is several.
Oh. Oh. I was like, God damn.
Yeah,
You're gonna
it's
be here for a while.
yeah. You guys are down there for a while. Eventually, um, she comes down in her normal attire, except shaken and somewhat distressed, but trying and failing to hide it.
When we'll see Katya come down, as she's twirling her butter knife, and she'll look over and she'll say, I guess we are had a very good sleep.
It was the most peaceful dream I've had since I've been here. That's the most troubling part.
That's concerning.
It is. It's 1,000 yards there.
As she's also staring as well, twirling her knife.
You say you'll never join the Navy. Never
Yeah,
track
well.
storms in the-
Gideon. Have to find him, right?
Oh yeah, we probably should do that.
You guys do not see him anywhere in the bar.
Do we see H or Moment?
You see H, you see Momin.
Okay. Then I'll pipe up to Bowman and say, where's Gideon? You know where he is?
Seen him in a while. I saw him last night, but that was about it.
I see. You know the device that allows us to track us.
He
I think
says,
Gideon go to in front of him, right?
first of all, I would be a little bit more quiet about that sort of thing. Second of all, I know.
And Nocturne will nod and just wait for the party.
Where are we at?
We're still here.
Oh, okay.
Is it, anybody watching Katya she's like petting the cat nonstop and then just like looks over at her gloved hand and then just a heavy sigh and then continues petting the cat, knowing that she can't feel it.
Ren will pause for a moment and look over to Katya and say, so, I don't want to bring it up,
She swallows.
but it doesn't look like you've had breakfast. She gives a slight smile.
Sort of snaps out of it and kind of blinks and... You're right. We need energy for today. For tonight.
Let's go get the breakfast, shall we?
Good idea.
She'll get up and kind of go with Katya to grab something to eat.
She follows, though still no eye contact with anyone. She's sort of fidgeting. And again, badly trying to hide it.
And like, can Rin probably spot that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Maybe even Katya. We could go for a walk. If you like. Then I stay outside.
It's a little too bright for my liking, but I wouldn't mind a walk.
Let's go for a walk. And she'll like extend her arm out to Katya.
I'll be right back, guys.
You got it.
Yeah. Oh, poor Katya. Oh my gosh.
Dealing with the eldritch horrors. A gun would go a long ways. Sometimes all you need is just a gun and some skills.
Skittles.
Skittles.
Why
Yeah, all the different colors. It makes it so it's like a little bit more optimistic. So it helps with the depression you get sometimes with dealing with the eldritch horrors.
Oh, I thought you meant painting the gun in like rainbow colors. But yeah, that works too.
Yeah.
No, I'm literally talking about a gun and some Skittles.
Okay, I thought you were alluding to me tasting the rainbow and putting the gun in my mouth. But yes, that's a good idea too.
Well, that's what the final bullet. Like you have like a bunch of magazines, and then you have a singular bullet. The singular bullet is for when I'm out of rounds and things don't look over yet. But no, you just have the Skittles for when you take a sanity debuff and you're like, damn, I need some sanity back, and you look at the funny colors.
Fantasy Skittles.
I don't know what I just came back into, but I'm for it.
Me tasting the rainbow. Yeah. If Rin
Okay.
leads the walk, then Katya will follow.
That's right, because we have a man to save. And we're probably not going to save him. I'm going to be 100% honest with you.
I hope you say that out loud.
No, I would speak a little bit more deeply and a little bit more slowly.
I don't know, you sounding like Gans right now.
Yeah, I'm sounding like Gans right now is what.
You sounding like Duncan right now, bro.
I just want to throw hands.
So like,
Why doesn't Rogue have Baldur's Gate 3? Gate 3, the mechanics instead. 2 bonus actions would go a long way for a D&D monk.
Oh my gosh,
Tavern Brawler.
that'd be pretty fun.
Can you imagine Fists of Malgavan with Rogue? You know how many hands I'd be able to throw?
It's like 7.
Yeah, I think. No, it'd be like because a flurry is 3.
Flurry's 2.
3 times 2, that's 6. An attack and then an extra attack. The 8.
In my head,
8 hands.
Absalom is just ranting about this at the bar.
Have you seen a full-powered monk? Just completely domed 12 different people.
Nocturne with his juice.
Yeah.
We had a translator on the ship one time.
He's a translator.
He was called Doug or some shit.
No, he wasn't.
He was
Shut
called
up.
Doug or something. He was investigating some ruins that we found a while back.
No, he wasn't.
He had like a kid. He had like his son or something. He was, even though they looked like the same age, was a bit weird. I assumed it was Feywild stuff.
Does
You know how
Absalom
the
know about the
Feywild is.
Feywild?
Yeah, there was a guy on our crew. He said he got stuck in the Feywild. Wild times. Then he went to the sirens. Have you guys seen sirens? They're scary.
I live in New York every day. But yeah, we go on our walk.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I got so distracted from a gun and Skittles. Now it's just my brain is thinking of.
Oh,
the
that
rainbow
far
gun.
back, huh?
Yeah. My brain's still on that.
Yeah, because Katya was not having a good time. So I brought up the gun and Skittles would go a long way. Katya took that as shooting herself, just doming herself with the gun. I had to clarify that no, the Skittles and the gun are separate.
What does Nocturne think of all of this one?
He's still thinking about the homeless people who died. He's like, oh no, how many stories do I need to write now?
I am just sipping my orange juice, listening to everything, and just staying quiet.
Will the Raven Queen be mad that I accidentally caused a couple of stories to be cut short?
While they're walking outside.
I also lied saying that they wouldn't get arrested. I mean, they didn't get arrested, but they died instead. Would that still technically be lying? Or would it still be honest to myself? As he sips his orange juice. There's a lot going on in Nocturne's head right now.
Right.
Right.
So as Ren and Katya are walking outside, Ren will not be looking at Katya, but kind of looking forward as they're walking, and say, "You're very close to that cat, huh?"
Yes, I am. She's.
You looked kind of disturbed, though. Is everything okay?
Absolutely not. I'm sorry for showing it.
I'm not going to force you to talk about it, but sometimes it helps. As they're walking, she'll kind of like put her hands up and stretch a little bit, and then cross her arms and
Like the Naruto walk? When they're walking casually and their hands are above their heads?
No. She is stretching though. Like the Naruto walk.
You know what I'm talking about when they're walking casually.
That's so funny though. And she'll say, I am curious about your cat though.
It's a cat.
That cat
Look.
comes everywhere with you.
She'll sigh. She'll sigh as they're walking and put the cat on her shoulder. And the cat will just splay itself. Like, you asked me once if this is really my cat. And in a way, yes. And in a way, not. She is a...
I thought it was just a cat.
You're not there. We're walking.
Oh.
She's a memory. A summon.
A memory.
A construct of built upon my memories of my first cat when I was but a child.
I see. So,
For all intents and
I will-
purposes, she is a normal cat. And occasionally, I have a special connection with her. From an Arcana standpoint.
And with your cat, I noticed when you're petting, you seemed even more distraught. Something happened to your cat?
Well, of course, nothing happened per se. She lived to a ripe old age of. And she like purses her lips. 15? 15 years, unfortunately. Very, very short life. We haven't had one in my house since. I did miss. I did miss the feeling of having one.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. I appreciate it. It only shows how frail life is, how frail small creatures are.
Alright. They are. So, we took 15 lives.
I saw. And I didn't see this happen per se. I saw the aftermath. This
I
dweller
don't really
is
know.
quite unhinged.
Yeah, he's kind of an asshole.
Took drastic measures. I didn't think death was on the table for them.
I don't understand why he would do that though. Just because people are outside? I guess. I guess he really doesn't like loud noise. I'll take note of that.
Well, to be fair, of course we hold responsibility for this, but didn't think death was
Yeah,
on the table.
I mean, to be fair, they just made loud noises. I didn't think it'd go to death, but they come and go. And as they're walking, she will stop for a moment and say, in a very hesitant voice, "Have you ever taken a life?"
She'll pause. I should continue staring and think back. I don't think I have. Maybe not directly. At least before I came here to the material plane.
Could you?
I don't know.
What if you needed it? Needed to? Would you?
I suppose it depends on the circumstances. I worry for my own soul. Me being outside of my plane. What would happen if I would die here? I'm at least a little bit too distracted to think of others.
That's fair. And she continues to walk.
She'll let her pass her.
Life is short.
In the
If you
grand
could
scheme
live
of things,
forever,
yes
could
it
you?
is. If I could live forever, I would say yes. Could I live with myself forever? I'm not too sure.
Right. Well. And she looks over to Katya as they're walking. Is she stopped walking, or is she
Started walking again after a few steps.
well, even so. I'm sorry that whatever happened. And Fucking. It's been a fucking day, hasn't it?
It's only
And
just
as they're
started.
walking. And it just started. And as they're walking, I would say that they would continue to talk about, a little bit about themselves. And then head back to the tavern.
More
Okay.
morals, more alluding to old home life.
Yeah.
You learn she grew up sheltered in a big, big empty mansion with nothing but tutors and instructors, getting the highest education, next to no socials, but training and training and training and training in the high life, in being prim and proper, in being, well, being a noble.
Ren would probably tell you that she doesn't have much memories. She would probably be like something like an accident happened. She'll be very vague about it. And she kind of lost a lot of her memories. And that now she's just trying to find her parents.
She looks for us condolences, and at least say, now you have more room to make new ones.
Oh, and her sibling as well. And she'll say, yeah, maybe. Yeah, they head back to the tavern. What is Absalom and Nocturne doing?
Probably listening to Absalom's talking about cannonballs.
So you gotta
Absalom's
use the-
talking about cannonballs. Nocturne's just cranking it.
Bruh.
So you gotta use the iron balls. You can't use the steel balls. They would crack, they would break. But iron is soft.
I'm just sitting there, just like using the straw to move the ice cubes in my orange juice, listening.
Long since
I
melted.
pictured a
At the
juice
ice
box.
cubes.
I don't know why I picture a juice box
It's
every
absolutely
time.
a juice box.
Actually,
Yeah.
100%.
There's no ice cubes.
It's 100% a juice box.
He just has a 7-Eleven slushie.
Yeah.
Bruh.
H, I would like to get a Baja Blast. Please.
H, do you have any white monster?
Is there a blast here?
A White Claw.
White Claw.
Oh, God.
A
White
slush,
Claw with alcohol.
a slush puppy, please. Cherry. And we'll come back in, and Katya's a little more relaxed, not as anxious. And certainly distracted by being a little hungry. So she'll approach the bar where these two are, probably, and get her a nice small croissant.
Gross.
All of her meals are tiny.
Oh. Rin will go up to the bar and kind of look at Nocturne and say, "Is that all you eat and drink?"
Nocturne is just really lost in the thought of like he's just gazing out at the ice cubes that aren't even there, in his drink, and after it takes him a bit, like 2 seconds to respond, he goes, "Well, it's I will have some orange juice or some crackers I have stowed away. It was one of my favorite childhood meals."
Crackers.
Yes, the one with salt on it.
You don't even put like chlorine or anything on it?
Did you say chlorine?
Chlorine.
That's what I heard.
I said cream,
Oh,
you goobers. It's the accent.
yes.
What do you mean you don't drink pure chlorine?
No. We don't put that
In
out.
Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
Kids, don't bleach your crackers.
What's happening in Minecraft?
Friends don't let friends bleach their crackers.
Ah! Oh my gosh. That's so funny.
You see him give another cracker to his raven. No, I just live a simple life and try to go from town to town, and this is all I can really afford.
Juice box?
Well, not necessarily a juice box, but you can't get scurvy. And he looks at Absalom. You gotta have your vitamins.
That's right. I knew a guy once. He was new on the crew. Down on his luck. Was hoping for a change of life. His wife cheated on him. She took all the money. We had him on for the crew.
That's
And he
quickly.
didn't realize that he needed to eat oranges because of long trips. He died. Dehydrated. Scurvy. The likes. Don't remember his name, unfortunately. Just remembered. Because I always use that story for whenever we got new crew members who were mainly land focused. So always be careful.
Right.
Although I'm not sure if you can get scurvy in, I guess it doesn't hurt to be safe, I guess.
Nox is just like, oh, all right. That was deep. That was.
I just realized I was thinking like, what can I do with Absalom? I'm like, oh yeah, he was part of a crew for like five or so fucking years. And obviously a pirate cruise goes through a lot of people in 5 fucking years.
It must be a very difficult life.
He lived. Not sure about some of the others, but I lived. You also meet many a colorful cast. Quite a few of them.
I mean, I don't even. How do you get that out of crackers? She's like rubbing her temples, like. Okay.
I didn't.
I don't know. Well, did you guys all eat? Absalom, what do you eat?
Krill.
Oh. I mainly ate what was
Really?
on hand, mostly ship biscuits, but now I just kind of eat whatever.
This is going to sound rude because it is rude, but I'm going to ask it anyways. Do you also eat a lobster?
Did you? Oh, you weren't here the first time I was here. Cause I got asked the question and I just straight up ate an lobster. Yes, the answer is yes.
Okay,
I can't eat lobster.
interesting. And she walks over to the bar and she asks for a drink.
I thought you were ordering a lobster. Like, show me.
Can I just do that just to do it?
Sure.
Breakfast lobster.
I asked.
You go up. You request that. Momin looks at you, looks at Absalom, says, "Can't be any weirder than him eating it."
Oh, that's what I'm doing it for.
I just wanted to say, oh, you weren't there, huh?
He just kind of looks and says, "I really gotta move." But you guys do get the breakfast lobster.
Lobster for breakfast is a bit much. Guess.
And I
Oh
just
man,
stare at Absalom eating his food.
that reminds me of that time when I bite into the lobster. There was a pirate. He was a gourmet, but he was like big. He was really big. Like I was surprised that the ship was kind of able to hold him big. Anyway, so when we liberated his stuff along from his crew and killed them all and things like that, we had a lot of food, an absurd amount of food. We were about 2 weeks out from the nearest port, so we just ate a lot of food. I think almost all of us gained about 5 pounds before we donated the rest of it. It's rough. Oh shit. The fridge. The fridge got sunk in the ocean. He had a fridge.
I heard you
It
face
kept
palm.
everything cool and fresh. Oh no. I always liked that fridge. Just realized
You're mourning for a fridge.
it was a fridge. It was a magic item that guy had. And we kept it in our ship. We were able to transport food safely. After we liberated it, I think it was about 3 years ago.
Liberated the fridge.
We killed that pirate guy. I think his name was. I don't remember the pirate's name anymore. He was kind of a big deal at the ocean at the time. Kept on stealing everyone's food. There were a couple of famines, and that was the reason why. So he died. We killed him. Anyway, we did liberate his fridge, and we used it for food donations and things like that. However, after we lost the ship, what was it called? I gotta look at the world map real quick. In Freeport, that ship got sunk, and I think they didn't take the fridge with them. It just sunk immediately. It's truly unfortunate. Maybe someone will find that fridge. But anyway, this lobster is a bit much in for breakfast. We're waiting on Gideon.
We are.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Where he's at.
During Absalom's ranting, got his uncharacteristically eating with her left hand. When it looks a little awkward, but she tries to make it work. And at some point, the fork. Yes, she eats her croissant with a knife and fork. The fork will like fumble and then drop, and then she'll kind of like sort of like reach out or whatever, like to try and catch it, and then it just hovers in midair on the floor, above the floor. And then she pauses as that continues to happen, with concern on her face, as the fork just kind of like gravitates up to her hand.
Almost overshadowing that is when the doors fling open. There are not a whole lot of guests currently downstairs. Just a few tables, and some of those tables only have one person sitting there. But the doors fling open, and Gideon walks in.
She blinks and snaps out of it and stares over at the door.
He is fucked up. You see that his nose is broken, and there's a significant amount of semi-dried blood that has run down his mouth and chin and onto his shirt. He has a black eye and a huge sort of welt radiating from it. His jaw is a little lopsided. And you see, as he kind of raises a hand to like get Momin's attention, you see a very, very dark spot in his leather vest, a dark wet spot. And as he raises his hand, a gout of blood shoots out and he collapses.
I immediately cast Healing Word on him.
Go ahead, roll.
Is this going to be the big reveal?
Okay. As he collapses face first, there is a pool of blood starting to flow around him fairly quickly. As you cast Healing Word, it stops. Or at least slows down to the point that it's not visibly growing anymore. H, the fastest you've ever seen H move, just runs over, picks up Gideon, throws him over his shoulder, and then runs into the back.
What happened to Gideon?
Momin says, "All right, everybody, bar's closed. Get out of here. Take your food, get out of here. Now, you four can stay."
I was going to say, should we leave too?
Yakatsu was halfway out of her chair.
You see,
Ren just
The
looks
other-
pained.
The lobster.
you see the other people, the other patrons, like pick up their plates and cups and stuff and just walk out. Momin hurries into the back. And you see H has laid Gideon out on a table back there, and pulled open his shirt and there is a very, very gnarly stab wound that has black veins emerging from it. The stab wound is also, you can see it's a little bit healed, but it's still, there's still blood coming out of it. The stab wound also looks triangular in shape. Nocturne, I'd like you to roll me a history check, please.
Okay.
15. Okay, you've read a lot about death, and one of the parts about death is killing. And you know that triangular puncture wounds like these are sometimes used by assassins because there's no good way to close that wound. It's a very difficult wound to close by regular means. Magic, powerful enough magic can heal it automatically, but it's a nasty wound, and it seems to have been potentially laced with something to make all these veins coming from it black.
Ooh. Okay.
This was not this was not getting into a bar fight or just getting mugged. This was targeted.
Okay. Okay. It definitely doesn't appear magical, correct?
It doesn't appear magical, but you're not sure if it's a biological poison or an arcane poison, but you can tell that it's probably poison. You're just not sure whether it's from an enchanted weapon or from a coded weapon.
Okay.
At that point, Gregor comes from downstairs, and he goes, "What happened?"
Your guess is as good as mine.
He walked in like this. What do we do?
Gregor walks over. You watch as he puts his hands on his friend's abdomen. You watch as his hands glow with warm yellow light. And the black veins go away, and then the wound starts to close.
We all see that, right?
Yep, he wasn't being subtle about it.
Hard to miss.
I go to Gregor. What kind of poison was this?
Don't know, don't care, but it's gone now. He looks down and he goes, "Gideon." And the black eye has kind of like gotten some color back. It's definitely bruised, but it's gone from black to kind of like greenish purple. He goes, "Gideon, what happened?" Gideon winces a little bit, and he reaches up, and with a very gnarly sounding crack, resets his nose. And he goes, Just got jumped. I was just walking down the street, broad daylight. Saw I didn't even see his face, but whatever it was, they made it look like a mugging. Just knocked the shit out of me. And then while they were taking my coin purse, he kind of looks down to his triangular wound. Very subtle. Definitely professional. Don't know who sent them, though.
When did this happen?
15 minutes ago?
Well, shit.
She'll look at Rin. We were just out there.
Rin really isn't saying anything. She's kind of holding her squeeze.
You're cutting in and out, what'd you say?
I said, 1 second. Rin really isn't saying anything. She's just staring and squeezing her arm. Almost looking in pain.
Kazuya put her hand on her shoulder and be like, what's wrong?
As she's staring at getting on the table, she snaps out of it for a little bit and she goes, nothing. She grits her teeth. Yeah, we were just outside walking. Yeah.
You did. Where did this happen? What direction? Where were you coming from?
I was coming from... I had just gone over to Gorlo's just to see if, for whatever reason, anybody had some information that they wouldn't tell you, but they would tell me. They didn't. I was coming back. My mistake. I cut through an alley. And there were a lot of people in that alley, but, you know, just normal folks. Just moving in and out. Yeah, alley might not be the right word for it. But they just... out of the crowd, you know? I think their face was covered. I'm not sure. But... God, it hurts. And then he opens his eyes after kind of squinting in pain. He opens his eyes and you see that his eyes used to be a deep blue, but now they are like a milky white. He
Idiot.
goes,
Your eyes are white.
Yeah, they're not working
Oh,
currently.
You cannot see.
Can you see?
No.
I will cast. I did. Go ahead.
He goes, I was just able to see.
Oh. I'll cast Identify on him.
does it work like that?
Not really.
Really?
It'd be more because identify is for identifying a magic item. Not
It says,
necessarily. Go ahead.
it says
You
if you
could do
touch a
detect
creature,
magic.
if you touch a creature, you learn which ongoing spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
Oh, really? Did they change it?
What the fuck
Yeah.
did they? Oh, was it a
Must be
5.5?
2024.
That's no, it was in
That's
5th
it.
edition as well.
Ah,
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Look at me not reading spells. Garbage DM.
I do know
No,
5.5
stop
changed.
that.
Stop that.
Stop that.
Mhm.
I know 5.5 changed the large reduce.
This is a lot of stuff, dude.
So you cast Identify then.
Yes.
Yeah, there is a curse that has been put upon him.
Okay. Curse. Any?
Basically, he is blinded. Let me see something real quick. Yeah.
Blinded.
He is cursed by some sort of spell. Currently, he is blinded. There has been some sort of delay in
Okay.
the curse.
And do I also know the healing spell that is affect him as well,
The healing spell?
or however he was healed just now?
Oh, he was not healed by a spell.
Okay.
Smile.
Okay. Nice. Oh, I love to see it. Okay. You're you're being cursed right now.
He's like, that's fun. I haven't been cursed in a while, so this person must really hate me.
Any other spells affecting him?
Nope, just those two.
Yeah.
Well, that one.
DM,
Mhm.
would you... Doesn't say so on the spell, but would you allow detect thoughts to look into memories?
Ooh.
I'll ping it if I have to.
You're gonna have to. Oh, that's an interesting ruling. You're gonna have to.
Just before I even cast a spell or use the slot, I figured I'd ask.
Yeah. And something that looms large on its mind.
Oh.
I will say, as long as Gideon fails the save,
I will tell Gideon about all of this. That's the premise.
I will say, at as long as he fails it, and if you give me an Arcana check
Mm-hmm.
as part of the casting of the spell.
Understood. Yeah, I'm gonna lean down towards the table where Gideon is and say, Gideon, please do not be too surprised, but if you will allow me, I will attempt to look into your mind and extrapolate what information I can through your memories.
He goes,
If you will allow me.
"Yeah, just don't go too deep in there."
I assure you I will only go as far back as 30 minutes.
Okay, go ahead.
And Katya will close her eyes, kind of place her hands hovering above his temples. And I will cast Detect Thoughts. And you hear a whisper, Miss Lee. And I will do so. And I will keep probing deeper and deeper. And you said Arcana check, yeah?
Mhm.
Oops, that's advantage, I'm sorry. So I guess a 17. Nope. That's with the modifier? No, 7
that
plus.
looks like it's with-
Yeah, 12. Okay, 12.
Okay. You probe, and you see he's actively thinking of what he remembers. So you see through his eyes, you see as he's walking, there are a lot of figures passing him. And he's being careful. He's got a hand on like hovering over where his coin purse is. And he's got his overcoat, so it's he can't really, you can only get his coin purse from the front. But there's a lot of people, and then they thin out. And then you hear a thunk as a previously unseen blow to the back of the head, because he's got pretty thick hair. As he turns and begins to go for one of his weapons, he draws out a for all intents and purposes, a dagger. It's a little bit bigger than a dagger, but a blade with a forward curve to it and a thick end of it. In our world, a kukri. He pulls that out, and then before he can do anything, he catches another fist to the face, breaking his nose. It stuns him. He catches another fist to the eye socket. You feel through his memories the cracking of bone. So
I was about to say, Katya's wincing at everything.
his occipital bone is broken. And then you watch people kind of like gasp and run away as this happens. And with the blow to the side of the face, the blow that gave him the black eye, with an Arcana check of 12, you do see a little bit of arcane ripple. That was the cursing hit. And then you watch him go down, and then you see a figure that is hooded. Their faces concealed in shadow. Reaching down, taking his coin purse, and then bringing it up, kind of reaching down with his left hand, grabbing it off of Gideon's right hip, and as he's moving to get away, that's when the knife goes in. You see a small triangular, almost looks like a pick, like a triangular ice pick, just slip in to the soft tissue and the organs. Very, very quick, but enough to administer the poison. As you watch, you also see as the knife goes in, Gideon looks down real quick as it basically goes in all the way it goes in, and then whoever it is clicks a button on the blade. Gideon feels a surge of pain and then draws the knife out. So blow to the back of the head, broken nose, punched in the side of the face, which delivered the delayed blindness curse, and then the stab wound where poison was manually released inside the wound. Gideon was not meant to survive this.
Gideon lived.
Yay!
But it was a robed figure, hood up, face obscured by shadow.
Probably one of those cultists.
I was gonna ask, like, what discerning features either about the robes, about the hand that stabbed him, gauntlets, jewelry, anything.
The roll me a perception check
Sure.
with an additional. What's your perception?
My perception is 12.
So it's a +2.
Yeah, it's just +2.
Okay. Instead of +2, add a +4 for Gideon's perception.
Fair enough. So I'll just roll a d20.
Starts to repair sensitive areas of teeth after 60 seconds. I'm so excited to introduce this new product to patients. Sensodyne Clinical
Sure.
Repair is
He's distracted.
Oof. The robes were not white like the cultists. It looks like you see the figure clearly enough, but it looked like traveling robes, but the hood was up and the face was concealed in shadow, like
I see.
the people that you had interacted with the day prior.
I see. Alrighty. All he saw was the ropes. Everything else was back of the head and so forth. Understood. Up. I will try to go back in time in his memories and see if I hear any kind of discerning conversations. He mentioned he talked with the people over at oh, I forgot the name.
Gorlos.
Yeah, Gorlos.
We'll say good luck. Like I will say, keep going, Katya, and I'll inspire you.
Good, because I'm having you roll an Arcana check to sift through.
Okay. Alright, so Arcana, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, this is a 10-minute spell, so make the most of my second level spell with this. I will fucking take that.
Damn!
Golly. That'll do it. Okay. You go back and you see him talking to the same people that you've talked to. He talks to someone else that you don't recognize from Gorlo's place. Potentially like a higher up that wasn't really dealing with you guys. But you do see basically, to summarize it, because it's kind of summarized in his head, because that's how memory works.
Yeah.
Just, you know,
Cliff notes.
so you haven't seen him, went over, left to go visit Genevieve, and then just never saw him. Any enemies? I know he doesn't get along well with Aberford Dwello. I know he doesn't get along well with me. Yes, I know he punched me last time. That sort of thing. You see a lot of that kind of. You're getting the footnotes of the conversation. There is a flash as you're going through his memories where he stops concentrating on the events of the last hour or so, and you see a woman on a beach with sandy blonde hair and green eyes, tan skin, with freckles, turns to you and smiles a wide, toothy grin. The woman is beautiful, and she is holding a probably year and a half old kid that has a mop of orange hair and very, 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 very slightly pointed ears.
Quarter elf.
And you can tell that's what he's thinking of right now. Is there any more that you would like to delve into?
If he stops concentrating, if he stops focusing on that, then I won't pry too deep, and he might or might not know that I know about all that. So, quietly withdraw. I'll do my best not to do any mental damage to him as I'm on my way out.
Okay. You come back out, and he's wincing in pain.
I'll put my hands down and say, "This is true. I'm not seeing anything discerning about these attackers. I can tell you for sure they seem to be roaming vagabonds, possibly, but this is most definitely targeted. It's not someone that we recognize." I had to.
I will say, I'll throw you a little bit of a bone here.
Sure.
The face was obscured by shadow, not naturally.
Mm-hmm.
Because naturally,
We're in
it's
the
broad daylight, even
Yeah.
though you're in a sort of alleyway. Broad daylight, you should be able to see some sort of thing. And the robes, while they were kind of like a tannish color, you would see light would pass through the robes. You would see something, but it was nothing.
Yeah, I would definitely relay that. See, the robes and the hood were definitely obscured by magical shadow. No natural light passed through them. And as I recall, we did see something like that over in Dwallo's.
You saw something exactly like that.
Yeah, sure did. Now we see something similar type of magic over in the caves on the mission 2 days ago. So it seems as though our friend here of Dwallo's has come to pick up his cargo. He made a pit stop particularly to target Gideon here.
So, and this just happened?
This just happened.
Where is Dwallo?
An excellent question. Do we know who holds the ability to scry on the pearl that we implanted on him?
Gregor says,
Gregor or Gideon or somebody.
I have a scrying eye that's specifically tuned to those Marbles.
Is it possible you can tell us where Dwallo is now,
I'll be right back. And
please?
he runs down the stairs, closes the door behind him. And he's gone for a couple minutes. And he comes back up and he goes, all right, he's at his place of business. It appears that the adherents to equilibrium are there. They're asking him questions, and it looks like they've been there for quite some time.
Hearing that, Katya will form a link, a mental link with Nocturne. Let's see. Do you think? Do you feel like an icy hand in your brain right now? It's like, do you think it's possible that he targeted Gideon for fouling the plan for the rendezvous?
Getting is a thorn in his way. I wouldn't be surprised. And plus, the meeting is today. If anyone wants to know anything, Gideon would be that person. So yeah, I think so.
I'm gonna look down at Gideon and say, we will make this right. Do you know where Dwallo's storage facilities are? Not his main corporate office.
You're looking at Gideon?
Yeah.
Gideon says, kind of all over the place. He doesn't like to store all of his things in one location. That's what first kind of gave us the hint that he wasn't doing things totally up to snuff. He kind of holds his head a little bit. He goes, I don't know which one of them he would be holding Gorlo in if he's even got him. I'm pretty sure he's got him, but I don't know. Not off the top of my head.
The one thing we do know is that his carriage is ostentatious and different than the others. It's possibly our only clue. I'll look over at the others.
Where we hit?
The only clue that we have is that his carriage is different than most others.
That doesn't tell us much. But I guess we go look now. While we still have time.
Indeed. Seems that the race is on. Because now Dwallo cannot for sure tell this person. Dwallo is currently preoccupied. So he cannot tell this
Let's go
person.
now.
Yes. Let us go. Look at Gregor and just say, well, do you think it's possible that you have some sort of magic to take the scars away?
I can do it, yeah. He goes. He kind of rubs his hands together. Puts his hands down on... Actually, let me look this up real quick. My internet's slow. Hold on. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, he sets his hands actually like on either side of Gideon's face. His hands glow that same warm yellow, and Gideon's eyes glow yellow and then return to their deep blue.
A small showing of relief. Say, how about now, Gideon? How do you feel?
Much better. I can see, which is good. That is an improvement. I will need to take some time.
That's only fair.
And one more question. Before we go, is it possible you have any leads as to which storage units might be dwellers? Any indication?
I know of 3.
If possible, can you draw it down on the map for us?
Yeah, and he'll show you each location. All 3 are in the north of the city. All 3, he explains, are basically kind of subletted from other. So like it's a big building that has multiple warehouses in it. So he'll kind of show you where they are. He'll explain which one is the warehouse, or even like less of a warehouse, sometimes just a storeroom. Basically, there's one that is, for all intents and purposes, a like a storage unit, like you would rent. There's one that's a storeroom where it's basically kind of almost like the size of a receiving department for a store. And then there's one that's an actual legit warehouse in a larger warehouse that's segmented into different stuff.
She'll nod. If this is like drawn on a piece of paper or something like that, she'll take it. Thank you, Gideon. We will make this right.
Please do.
Now, please get some rest. She'll look over to
Gregor says, "We'll be with him."
She'll nod to him. Let's look at the others.
Let's head out.
Yes.
And on that note, we'll go ahead and end it here for tonight. Or
Alright.
this morning. Or today. Jesus.
Tonight.
It's now afternoon.
Tonight for some.
live is
Yeah. Yeah, because we've been playing for 4.5 hours. So I think I'll cut it there. And then next week we'll continue on with seeing where this goes.
5 more minutes.
Thank you for the session.
Thank you,
course, thank you.
Mr. Ben.
Yeah,
This
thank
was
you.
fun.
Yeah. It's always fun.
Yeah.
This is getting interesting now.
Yeah.
I mean, it was always interesting, but especially now.
Gideon got
Mhm.
stabbed.
Gideon got stabbed.
I also know that Gideon is not a simulacrum. So you can't be a simulacrums.
That is true. That is true. Not sure why he would be one in the first place, but that is true.
The dude went to town on some hot sauce. It's clock.
It's got to be it. Actually, fun fact: Gideon is a recycled character from my very first campaign.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's awesome.
It's legacy.
Yeah,
It's a legacy. Wow.
My man's got hash brown bowls in his mind since the beginning.
I'm excited.
Oh. yeah. This is gonna be cool.
I'm hyped.
Oh
It's
yeah,
gonna be-
guys.
It's
a
gonna
vampire.
be. It's gonna be very interesting next week.
We're gonna fight a dude with a triangle dagger.
Maybe.
He's
Potentially.
gonna get shot, because that's how it turns out.
Very potentially.
This was awesome. Thank you. I can't
Absolutely.
you.
Thank
Can't-
you guys.
wait. I can't wait to be in combat again.
Thank you.
Yeah, now that I'm getting the groove of Roll20, combat should be a little bit easier.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I help. Let me know.
Yeah, will do. Will do.
You have Arctics and you have Grim to lean on.
Yeah. Yeah, I think between the two of you guys and the power of the internet, I think I'll be okay.
I have the power.
The power.
I still need to watch the He-Man movie. Apparently, I've heard it's not bad.
I hear it's actually really good.
I hear it's fun. I from what I've heard from two different friends, it's not a great movie, but it's fun.
What movie?
He-Man.
The He-Man movie?
Oh,
Exactly.
Yeah. There. I'm gonna.
Alrighty, guys. I
Rate
am gonna go
myself
get
out.
some food,
Yeah.
same.
I'm.
and yeah. Thank you guys for coming out. I'll see most of you on Tuesday,
Yeah.
and then all of you next Sunday.
Alrighty. See
Sounds
ya.
good.
Boy.
GG's
Toodles, y'all.
everyone.
Bye,
Doodles, my
everyone.
doodles. Well, stream. That was fun. That was awesome. Got a lot done. And yeah, I'm gonna raid out to Morgana Evelyn. Amazing BG3 streamer. If you don't know about her, you should. But yeah, tune in next time. The next couple days. Definitely Tuesday. Tuesday for more D&D. But I will try and stream as much as I can for other stuff. But yeah, GG's everyone. For those of you who stopped in, really appreciate you guys. And if anything, I'll catch you guys later. Bye y'all. Love y'all.